Good morning. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Welcome in, 90s. Crimsonite, good day to you. Good day, Thursday. How's things, dude? This actually might be way too hard for the fucking morning. Oh god, no. No. Long weekend to start, Friday and Monday off. Dude, nice, nice. You love this shit? So do I, but it's a little hard just now. You were such a scatterbrain yesterday? Oh god, no, this might actually even be worse. Maybe. No, this'll do. This'll do. Oh. This'll do, chat. Good morning, good morning, good morning. How you doing, guys? I thought yesterday was Thursday and today would be Friday, and since I have Friday off... Ugh. Well, I was meant to be off. So, if anybody was here yesterday, at the end of the stream, I was like, right, well, the Monster Tech deliveries have arrived, so I'll be away until I've sorted this out. I'll be back on Monday. I've told clients I would be back on Monday. And unfortunately, all the stuff, like practically like 90% of the stuff arrived, but the stuff that everything connects to wasn't even sent. So we're gonna have to wait until that's sent out. So hopefully it'll be next weekend, but oh man. Bit of an annoyance, but I'll be streaming today, tomorrow, and Saturday. And then it might be Thursday, Friday, Saturday next week that's off. It's just a shit, man. So we need to try and make up for it. Anyway, we got some stuff in the PDU. We didn't get a patch last night. However, there was like the maintenance and then all that stuff. However, after watching like Cutlet's stream,
it was at this moment that he knew. He fucked up.
Thank you very much, Cell. Makeup time. Thank you very much. Also, gifting a sub to Official Throne. Appreciate that. Nasty B got one as well. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Thank you so much for that 10. Can we get some W's in chat, please? How are you doing as well? How's life? But yeah, so obviously, told my clients I wouldn't be on, so I'm like, phoning them, hi, it's me. You remember when I said I couldn't do that job? Well, now I can. Ooh, boo, And they were like, no, fuck off. I was like, all right, fair enough. I'll see you next week. But yeah, we'll have to wait for the delivery to come in. And we'll see how it goes. So yeah, a little bit stressed because obviously I had like literally everything mentally planned. Go here, love. Thank you very much for the fucking 27 months. I'm busy work, another 4 hours to go, finish my 12-hour shift, then finally long weekend.
TheDarkLaw going okay. TDLW, TDLW. TDLW, 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 TDLW.
Thank you, here, love. I'm doing well. Thanks for asking, dude. Hope you're well as well. Yeah, so unfortunately had like everything mentally planned. And I was like, all right, okay, this is what I'm going to do. I'm going to move all this stuff. I'm going to move this. I'm going to build it here. You know what I mean? I had like, whenever I do things, I don't need to write things down, but I can literally visualize like 10 different methods of doing the same sort of thing. And I had all like, if this breaks, I've got this sorted. If this doesn't work, I've got this sorted. And I had like the whole fucking weekend mapped out and exactly how I'm going to do it, like lay out everything, visualize it, all that stuff. And obviously, yeah, I was like, I can't do this project because you didn't send the actual thing that I need the most. And they were like, all right, okay, we'll get it sorted out. Just a bit of miscommunication or whatever. So awesome to Monster Tech for getting that sorted out. Also, big fucking shout out to Crucian Game for being an absolute star and helping as always. If anybody doesn't know, Crucian Gaming, the content creator, also broadcaster, and like, I don't know if it's okay to say co-owner of like Atmo Esports kind of stuff, you know. One of the big dudes at the that area. He works for Monster as like content creator, liaison kind of stuff, and he does a fucking awesome job. So yeah, big shout out to him as well. Yo,
it was at this moment that he knew.
Thank you very much for the hype.
He fucked up.
Appreciate that, dude. Thank you guys. Thank you. That does massively help. Massively help. Maybe final step back into SE. Got my Verpal Prime throttle yesterday. Nice. The Verpal Prime does look good. It's got so many cool features as well, especially as, if people don't know with the new Prime, instead of the old throttle where you had to do this to like lift it into Afterburner, you can now just do that. And that is such a better method than extending your hand over to do this sort of movement, right? So it's just that, basically. It's really fucking cool. VMAX is amazing, yeah. But obviously, yeah. So the Monster Tech stuff, little bit of annoyance because it was all planned out in my head. What to do, schedule the dogs, all that kind of stuff. And yeah. We'll have to just wait and see when it arrives and get it done. Now I've got so many fucking boxes in my room, in my house, and the Verpal stuff hasn't even arrived yet, so... And some other companies getting involved with some things. I'm trying to get like Ozbot on speed dial, because Ozbot has a new like $900 gimbal camera, but it's got an optical lens built into the webcam, which is insane. If anybody doesn't know what like optical lenses are, it pretty much is like one of the, like, if you were getting yourself a really good camera, it can go like 1 times, 2 times, but also 5 times in 4K quality. It's insane, but it has such great tracking and all these sort of things. So yeah, so sadly it was meant to be building the next project of the stream over the weekend, but obviously missing parts. It'll be here hopefully next week. We'll get it done. So unfortunately, kind of was meant to be back on Monday with the new sort of stream setup, but such is life, but maybe for the best. Maybe it allows a little bit more time for other things to arrive and shit. In other news, I got brand new laces for my hiking boots, so now I can be seen when going out hiking, because as I said yesterday, I go out hiking and I wear like all black, all dark green clothing, which is probably really stupid. So I decided to upgrade my visibility by getting orange shoelaces. That's it. That's all I'm doing. At least if I'm in bog or anything like that head first, somebody will be able to find me. The dogs all have like reflective stuff on, so it's like maybe I should wear it as well, you know, get it done. Anyway, there's no patch in PTU. Thank you again, guys, for the hype train. Appreciate that right at the start. However, Tumblr said yesterday that the Avenger Titan has air surface animations, basically showing the flaps, the ailerons, rudder, all that stuff. So gonna go and buy one in game and check it out. Check it out. Maybe put a fit on it. I don't know. Maybe shoot some people. I don't know. We'll see how it goes today. How you doing, Stringy? Welcome in. Victor, welcome. 90s, Airloft. Hope everyone's doing well. Cough as well. Good day, guys. Good day. I also got, what's it called? Freedom! What every Scot dreams of.
GTLW.
Thank you, dude. Appreciate that. AP, how you doing? I think you can also rent it. Yeah. What's with you guys in renting stuff? Who the fuck wants to rent it? You can't modify rented ships. There's no point renting in Star Citizen. Only unathletic pigeons rent ships in this game. We've got 11 million. Fucking rolling. No, I don't want to put a fit on you. I want to put everything. That's what testing is. Flying's not just testing. It's sticking a fit on, showcasing its capabilities, so many things. Also, thank you very much for continuing the hype train. It's about to end, though. Appreciate that, though. Level 4 hype train. Thank you. Okay, we will take, because I need to go to Hurston. You know what I should actually do? Just for more testing, I should get Polaris worth of guns as well. Yeah, I'm going to do that, chat. 11. Exactly, 11. This is going to be a bit of a meme, but I need to do it. I'm going to take the Polaris, but I'm going to take off the guns so I can go and get attritions. Obviously, you would only ever see me doing this in PTU because you ain't ever seen me fly a fucking solo Polaris in live, that's for sure. But since we're in PTU, let's go and just quickly swap out for attritions. And I can't be bothered waiting for the claim time. Wait, is it only that? No, I thought there was more. Oh, there they are. Man, no joke. CIG, please get this stuff updated to something different. Completed all the armor sets? Pretty much, actually, Stringy. But I'm kind of like holding back until 4.1.1 live, because hopefully they fix the stuff disappearing. Tomorrow's Reddit fucking
Call
bombs
has been
going on.
delivered to the following location.
TDL becomes gunless solar Polaris space dad? No. I won't, like, if anybody remembers me right at the beginning, I used to fly around in a 600i and fucking disintegrate everyone. Even decent PvPers. They were like no match for the fucking 600i. And ever since CIG changed the way the 600i flies and became slower and requires gunners, you never see me fly around solo. I just won't do it. But because we're on the test server... Also, why do I have a fucking tier 3 arm? Did I get shot in the arm? I can't remember. I'm looking for the rework, dude. But obviously, typical CIG fashion. Oh, we're gonna do a rework of the 600i, but guess what? It's gonna be just like the Endeavor. We're never gonna actually bring it out. And we were just hoping that people would fall for it. Yeah, like the Banu Merchantman as well. We're nearly finished the Banu Merchantman, but also everyone who's working on the Banu Merchantman decided to leave the company. Still need to make this lift like double the speed. But yeah, we'll complete the armor sets when it goes to 4.1.1 live. Just because there's a few things. Plus it allows me to actually wear the armor set that I want to go for. But also, I kind of don't like the armor set as well. I just think it's so bulky and like... It's just really bulky. I really like the sort of ninja gear you can do. The old school QQOP style ninja gear. It looks really good. But I might use it with the new helmet. But the helmet doesn't work until the next patch, or this patch that I'm testing. It is confirmed working. I tested it yesterday. Yeah, I fell for that Banu Merchantman troll. I updated my Banu Merchantman that I got for $250 stringy for a Perseus for $50. Pretty good deal, actually, like. Pretty good deal. Because when the Perseus goes up some price, I could probably upgrade it even more.
Welcome to Robert Space Industries.
Welcome to Robert Space Industries.
Right.
Engines are on. Quantum fuel is at 100%.
Quantum fuel is at 100%. Is the Perseus already near $900? Pretty much, yeah. Kinda like that. Again, so I got a Perseus for like $300.
Takeoff complete.
Playing the game. Alright, let's quickly go to Lorville. Do all the shenanigans.
Landing gear raised. Shields are off. Radar contact.
Radar contact. Oh my god, it's an Idris. It's a fucking Idris. It's the NPC Idris as well. It's getting shot at. Anyway, we're taking this to get some work done on it, and then I'll probably fly back in the Titan actually. So I need to get the stuff from there. I'm only taking this just so I don't have to do super amount of long claim time. Still think they should just release the Idris in the next patch. Practically just done it.
Quantum drive is now on.
But yeah, they definitely need to make it where the co-pilot sees the radar. So this is the stupid thing, right? This is a prime example. A prime example, chat, of why CIG can't design for shit. So in this ship, you have a pilot and a co-pilot, okay? The pilot can see the radar, the co-pilot can't see the radar. The co-pilot has the ability to open up all the doors and put up the blast shields into the remote camera, but the pilot can't. If the pilot is flying, the co-pilot can't fly. If the co-pilot is flying and the pilot gets into the pilot chair, the co-pilot no longer has control. What's the fucking point in having a pilot and a co-pilot chair? Just put one chair in the middle that has all the features and be done with it. It's so dumb. You have two people to do so many roles for no reason. Hey Matthew, how you doing, dude? Again, the pilot sees the radar and activates it. So the radar would normally be about, like, in the center here, right? And this, the pilot doesn't have these controls. And this is why I always sit in the right-hand chair, by the way. It's not because I'm from the UK. It's the fact that if I've got my guys landing, all I need to do is press this middle button and the main door will open. Not the ramps, because that's what the pilot does, by the way. The pilot opens up everything. The co-pilot, if it uses this little circle dash here, see if you see here, right? We go into remote camera. You can see the blast shields are down, right? If I go here, and I press this, 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 and this, the blast shields have come up for landing. Not that it's any use. Right? And if you press the middle one, right in the center, that opens the hangar door. Only the hangar door. And only the co-pilot can do this. Yeah, exactly, Stringy. So if you knock out the pilot, the co-pilot can't fly. It's a pointless chair for role-playing that can't even work as a role-playing chair. It is literally functionless. This is why I was saying to people, don't get in the pilot chair yesterday. Don't get in any of the subsystem stuff, because you can't use it for anything. It's so dumb. Just make one chair for the pilot. Make it where it can have radar. Make it where it's got these button functions. Or hear me out, make both chairs fucking where you press a button to go, I have right of fucking flight. Pilot is flying, co-pilot is flying, right? How does fly-by-wire or overwrite work on other planes? What do you mean with fly-by-wire? Are you talking about, like, using... Wait, I'm confused with that one. In the co-pilot, you've got a fucking toggle. If that's what you mean. You've literally got a toggle to who has primary control and who has secondary control. Star Citizen doesn't give you that. So basically, the pilot flips a switch, the co-pilot has flight control then, and the fucking co-pilot can flip the same switch on their side that then gives it back to the pilot. But CIG are like, no, let's not even bother. You've got all these other buttons, right? Especially as you've got, like, the fucking giant flip switch here for nav mode that flips us up, by the way. See that? That's nav mode. But the pilot, the co-pilot can't even use it. Even though you can use it. Now your character's a woman. You can actually go back, though, Beard Tracks, and change it to a male, and it fixes it, like, it keeps it. You just have to have a sex change. And be done, you know? Too much ships in the pipeline, they can't be bothered with those details. They can't be bothered with anything, it seems. Yeah, Dire Master, yeah, I know. What did I join into? Landing a Solar Polaris on the test server to fit it out with some guns. Because I can't be bothered waiting for the claim time. So we're doing something that I would never do in the live servers. We're flying a Solo Polaris. But since we're testing, it doesn't matter. Oh, if you lose your head in Star Citizen, you have to sex change to a female or go to a male, whichever one opposite. And you have to, then if you want, you can sex change back. It's the only way to get your head back in the game. For some reason. Wow. Giant capital ship with the light of a fucking candle. So do you lose your hitbox? No. You just can't do many things. Just can't do many things. Whoa. What the fuck? Why is there a crane? Literally camouflaged.
Warning. Leaving safe zone.
I'm not leaving the safe zone. I'm entering the safe zone, you dumb fucking shit. There's a big difference.
Deployed.
Outside of my hangar is unsafe. They can't even fucking get audio work, like, correctly working in this game. That's how bad it is, chat. Ugh. If you didn't tug so hard, you wouldn't lose your head. True. Very true. Very true. Yeah, but the thing is though, is if you're still at the same station, so say for example you forget to remove the jump drive before the quantum drive, you can just save, press close Mobi-Glass, open up it again, and it'll bring it back. However, if you leave the station, obviously you have to buy another one, right? But they're super cheap. CIG made them super cheap. Again, it's super goofy. It's just because it's attached, like if you pull the quantum drive out of somebody's ship in the game, the jump drive is attached to it. So bad that you can't even fucking jump this, man. Like badass hitboxes. Alright, we need to go, remember, buy an Avenger Titan before we even do anything. It's more it took a bit to realize what was going on. Yeah, I know. Typical CIG don't tell you these things, or typical CIG don't fix these things, even though they've been in since 4.0.
But that's another story.
We're like 600-ish followers. Oh no, 500-ish followers away from 15k, chat. We're closing in. We're closing into the first 15k of the channel. We're getting there. It's glorious. Thank you for the follow, Donnie. Oh, or Downey. Downey Dome. I think you did. Very close, guys. It's fucking sick for an EU streamer at this time for the Star Citizen category, because it's always quiet. Like, the best time to be a Star Citizen streamer is sort of like in the evening for EU. There's more people to interact with. Avenger Titan. So this thing has its flaps, rudders in 4.1.1. It doesn't actually do anything, but the visuals are in, which is really cool. Yeah. You can tell by the sort of very small test chat at the bottom. See their test version? Like, I can't even zoom in because, you know what I mean, like, you see at the bottom of the screen. Whenever you see this shit at the bottom, new missions good? They're good, they would be good for new players, I suppose. It doesn't really tell you what to do. Oh, hello, there was a fucking orgy here last night. It doesn't really tell you, like, what to do, but they're good for new players. They give some good money. Oh. Did you hurt your hand? What the fuck? They're talking to me. NPCs are talking to me. It feels alive. Yeah, for somebody like me, or somebody that's been playing for over, like, a couple of months, probably wouldn't give a shit. There's a new Idris one and some other things. Again, it's good ways to make you money. It's different stuff, right? End of the day, it gives people more things to do. And some of them are cool. They take you to the OLP site, so you're like, oh, this is in the game now. Then you get shot by players like me, you know?
Attempting to trespass on train tracks is a serious and dangerous
Also, the new training missions teach you to kill haulers. Wait, I should rephrase that. The very first training mission that CIG has created is teaching you to kill mining ships, by the way. So whenever somebody's on Reddit or Spectrum crying their eyes out that they're getting ganked in Star Citizen by other players and NPCs, just remember that CIG created a tutorial to do that. What missions would you give a shit about? Not really anything until there's actually, like, meaning to it, Baron, right? Like, for me, I like all these things added into the game, but also at the same time, I don't care about anything until 1.0 did. Long as the game works, it's functional, it's not causing people too many stress and all these things, and CIG keep improving on things, that's all I really care about.
Please watch your step when disembarking the train.
Oh, tune. It'll be nice when those new biomes get added. Dude, I'm looking forward to when there's just like a little bit. Oh yeah, it's like good 5-6 years, dude. If anybody thinks it's any sooner than that, they're kidding themselves. I just like the idea that eventually down the line, I'm walking down here, I'm chatting to you guys on the channel, and it's like, I actually have a full-blown structure of what I'm doing for the day. I'm grinding for this because I need that for like maybe next week to add it to something else. You know, I'm building up reputation with this faction because I want to get this sick-ass armor that nobody else has unless they actually do that chain. I'm going to go and murder a school bus in Star Citizen because it's going to give me children's hearts to feed cannibals, and the cannibals are going to give me weapons or something. You know, I'm just spitballing ideas, but it would be sick if that was the case, right? Lots of different things to do. 8 of them actually. Grinding blueprints. Yeah, exactly. Generally, when I play Star Citizen, I just feel like I'm a test dummy. And I play the game so you guys don't have to, basically. You know what I mean? That's how it kind of feels some days. And I'm fine with that. I'm absolutely fine with that. I'm one of these people that will put the work in, long as by the time the game actually comes out, it's in a really good spot. If it's in a shit spot, I'll feel I've just wasted life, you know? And again, it's my own choice to hang around in the Star Citizen sort of area. There we go. Blocker was SM? Server meshing, yeah. Yeah, so again, server meshing came out obviously at like the end of last year. And I'm somebody that always goes, whenever they add a new technology, you gotta give it like a year plus for them to sort of dial in the settings. So again, we'll see by Christmas time, I am. Now is full ballistic. Full ballistic is useless in the game right now. Shields have 95% penetration to ballistics. You have to get shields down before you use ballistics. This is why every time I fight a Hornet with ballistics, I never lose them. Because they're doing absolutely zip all damage. Please hold. Ah, you fucking bastards! You could have given 0.5 of a second more! Jeez.
Now arriving from Tisa Spaceport.
Did you
Stand
see
by
that?
and let passengers
you're well.
disembark before boarding.
You fucking... Wait, did he reply? Oh, right. Teleportation. There we go. Fucking hell. Not even 0.5 of a second before the door closed. It was literally on the dot. Before I talked in streams, I used to lurk streamers for weeks and so. When you a lot of people do that, string you in.
Now arriving from Tisa Spaceport.
Generally, I have such low viewership every year between like February to say June, and then it picks up. Because again, unlike other channels, people only come into my channel to learn how to like deal with players like me. Or like the real regulars and stuff like that. I don't get fucking PvE shitters coming into here to be like, oh, what's he up to and stuff like that. People lurk in my channel to learn not to fucking interact with people like me. And I'm completely fine with that. Like, I've never had a simpy bunch of community in this channel, and I'm relieved with that. Because I lurk in other streamer channels, and holy shit. Some of the people typing in their chat, you might as well fucking pull your pants down and let them put your cock in their mouth, you know? It's fucking horrible. Cringy fucking, like, oof. It's dreadful. I got no time for fucking weak humanity, like.
Required to comply with all demands from Hurston Security and authorized law enforcement.
Hey Alpha, how you doing, dude? Welcome in. Server count is nice as well. Yeah, definitely. Definitely. Alright. No, we need to go this way, right? Let's launch it again. We quickly fly it back. And then we will pull the Titan and go to Orison for Feyna. But what did it cost? Nothing. I like to keep my integrity. I like to be honest with people. I don't like to lie to people. I don't like to be fucking bullshitting them. I would rather lose people than be fake around other people. Just for the sake of numbers, for subs, for all that shit. Oh, the new servers. Oh, that's what you mean. The new servers, I mean? Oh yeah, again, you gotta give CIG time to work on the server tech. MMOs, multiplayer games, are some of the most difficult games to make, by the way, because you have to make it where it works for everyone and all these sort of things, right? If CIG were doing a single player game, it would have been probably out by now. Like if they weren't doing like two at the same time, you know what I mean? No, it doesn't. You know the funny thing, server meshing actually lowers the cost down because there's less servers. That's the funny thing. It's more expensive to run more servers than it is servers with more numbers. Because normally, like say you're gonna run like a Rust server, it's like $1 per player. But obviously if you're running like a 50 player server, it's $50, then another server $50, and stuff like that, and that's then you're having to maintain multiple servers, and it requires more engineers and more stuff. But if you have just a server with 100 players on it, you only need one person to fucking do it. Or 2 people, right? Which makes it a lot easier. Hey Expat, how you doing? Fuck the fakers? Yeah. It's again, Expat, it's why my channel is so small in comparison to other people. Because I don't have a community of fucking simps. I have a community that want to come and learn, interact, and get on with things, and then they go off and do other things in their life, which is way more productive than trying to fucking suck the cock off a fucking streamer. And I will take that kind of community over the other shit that I see on a daily basis. Any day of the week. Because again, I like people that keep their integrity. I do feel releasing a lawless system as the second zone was a mistake because it's taken years, and I think... Well, it was always meant to be a lawless system.
Enjoy the ride.
The problem is, right, so hear me out, Train.
Engines.
For years, all the PvEers and non-PvPer players have moaned that there's too much PvP in Stanton. So what do CIG do? Right, we're gonna make Pyro that place where PvPers go to. Then all the PvEers are like, we want to go to Pyro as well. Alright, well then you have to deal with the PvP and the non-rules and stuff like that. Oh no, we want it changed. So what do CIG do? They make it where you got to come back to Stanton to do some PvP, PvE stuff at the Hathor site. Oh, we can't do it! Oh, but you wanted to go to Pyro. Why don't you fuck off to Pyro now whilst all the PvPers are in Stanton again? Oh no, we want to do everything. You just can't have everything. You gotta accept. And this is why, like, communities like Neeble's fucking shitter group is really bad for this game, because they think that they've got the right to be able to not be shot by any player, and it's just they fucking bought the wrong game. That's all it is. They bought the wrong game. They didn't read the small print. That you can be attacked at any time, anywhere. And the funny thing is, though, it's not the PvPers you need to worry about. It's the fact that in the future NPCs will do the exact same thing as players. That's what CIG are developing right now, by the way. They're developing AI that does the stuff that PvP players do. So what are you gonna do? Where are you gonna cry on Spectrum? Where are you gonna cry on Reddit when an NPC is skull fucking you because you want to take some screenshots in a fucking video game? Again, wrong game for wrong people. And that's fine, not every game is designed for everyone. But clearly, there's a huge amount of people that didn't read. If you can't read, then go back to fucking school. I'm glad CIG removed the PvP to PvE slider they had planned. Yeah, it's the same with private servers. They're not going to do private servers. All that shit was scrapped so long ago. Do you know how much it is to run the servers for Star Citizen every month, by the way? $250,000 plus. Good luck running that as a private player. Good luck. I don't think people realize how expensive running Star Citizen servers is. The maintenance that's involved in it. And we have hardly any fucking servers. I think we have in total like 20 servers in all region, right? Yeah, they could easily do peer-to-peer. The problem is peer-to-peer can be manipulated though, Ondo. Whoever has the lowest ping will normally be like the victor when you do peer-to-peer. That's the only problem with that sort of shit. Meant for LAN and competitive arrangements? Yeah, but you would have to actually be in the arena, you know what I mean? I suppose they could do it that way, yeah. P2P only works for... Well, there's a lot of peer-to-peer PvP games as well. Like, what Ondo's talking about is like somebody is a host. And normally, like, with P2P, you can make it whoever's got, like, the best connection can be, like, the host and stuff like that. Again, there's many ways of doing it. I played a lot of Ark Survival, Evolved PvP servers. I'm so resilient, resilient. To losing months of work over and over, keep playing, so CIG throw the worst of me. The annoying thing is, though, Stringy, right? Compared to a game like that, when you're versing players in the verse, you're not really losing anything apart from time. And the funny thing is, in a set, like, say you're playing this game every day for the week, you're probably losing more to the bugs than you are ever a player. Yeah, where you could hold, she had a massive advantage, yeah. LAN is how real men are separated from the Australians. Again, I'm pretty sure CIG will work out, but it's also at the same time, you know. Well, this is what I say, Stringy. You don't want to listen to pro PvEers and you don't want to listen to pro PvPers. You want to take the mental note from the people who sit in the middle, who want to have good PvP content and good PvE content. Not, it should only be PvE. It should only be PvP. You want to listen to the people that are in the middle, because they're the people that will play this game 6 months after it's released. The other two sides won't. It'll never appeal to them and they'll leave the game. The moment that Yogi adds in the new IFCS stuff and it changes how flight is and people won't be able to backstrafe and do certain wiggle tactics and shit like that, a lot of PvPers will quit this game because their only advantage of using scum tactics goes out the window because they, quote, don't have the mentality to actually dogfight or think anything else apart from it. You watch them, you watch their content, all they know is to do this. That's it. They have no idea how to fucking rate or do anything else like that. And they will leave because the game will be too difficult for them. Not because it's actually difficult, it's just they don't have the mental fucking capacity to do anything more than shoot. And it'll be the same with FPSers. And pro PvEers when they're like, oh, there's a mixture of PvEX, right? The people right down the middle are the people that will keep playing this game regardless of what CIG throw at them. And that's the people CIG should listen to. The people that will actually be here in 12 months time, 5 years time. All the other whiny bitches that quit the game and stuff like that, let them fucking walk off. We already have their money. And it does look like CIG are listening to that middle group. And I'm so glad they are. Because if you let either one of those sides take the reign, this game is fucked. If you make it pro PvE, the game is fucked. If you make it pro PvP, the game is fucked. It has to be a balance. And then it has to have a really strong economy in the middle as well. So you've got great PvE content that gets involved with PvP. You have great PvE content that gets involved with PvE. And then you have a really strong backbone of economy to keep it all in check. Then you have an award-winning MMO at that stage. Regardless of how many people are actually playing. More people will return to a game if you have that structure. But if you fail in any one of those 3 areas, might as well fucking turn the servers off now and stop development. And stop wasting our fucking time. Time is too precious, chat.
Landing gear deployed.
If CIG don't drag in on the reins and fucking come to a halt and finally do something, we're all going to end up fucking either dead or not able to play this game from fucking arthritis. It's got to be a nice, strong center. So again, I always bring like the idea of things for PvE and PvP. Nice economy as well. Gives us a reason to do things. Prime example is this half-hour stuff. Everyone's sort of working together to try and do things. You've got fucking PvPers working with PvEers. You've got people that don't really give a shit about it, like doing stuff with Cutlet. Like Cutlet got his Polaris yesterday from Hathor, gave it to somebody that's not even in his group for fucking memes. Nobody gives a shit, right? I brought my guys in to help with Cutlet multiple nights off stream to gank people and it was great fun. We didn't do it for any reward other than just to have some fights. And that's what Star Citizen should be about.
To the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Should be just having fun. PvE, PvP, whatever. Whatever floats your boat. Alright, at least that's set up for... Let's get the tights out. I might as well do it here because it's going to give me the same hanger anyway.
Welcome to the the ASOP vehicle retrieval
We're gonna claim the
system. Your
Titan.
insurance claim has been sent. Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility. Your insurance claim
1
has
minute.
been
Let's
sent.
go and get some. Oh no, wait, I have actually action mods. I bought action mods. I was a good boy. I'll go and get my tier 3 fucking sorted out though, because I don't know why I've got it so on. Star Citizen. Exactly. How you doing, Dave Master? Is Quanta still a thing? No, Tony Zervek pretty much left the company. Probably have to wait for somebody else to take over. Proceed to 7 free. Normally it always does the like B2. I don't think I've ever seen it say go to B7. Room free. Medical care treatment. My arm, for some reason. My character must be up to no good last night offline. Maybe CEIG will buy Egosoft and use X4 for Quanta. The cool thing is though, is X4 recently had like a flight model change, or is getting a flight model change, and it's actually being created by John Prescott, or JP. So he was the guy that did the IFCS design for Star Citizen before it got sort of unchanged from all that work and stuff. So really cool, really cool. It's already in game. Yeah, it's a good system. It's a good Newtonian flight system. He's really fucking smart, that dude.
Welcome.
Bit of a loss,
to the
we
ASOP
lost him,
vehicle
but
retrieval system. Your insurance
that's
claim
what
has
happens
been
when
sent.
you have
Your
fucking
vehicle has
Chris
been moved to
Roberts
us.
at the
Please
helm.
visit us again. Goodbye.
All I ever hear that is he pisses people off. Down there. Yeah, I got some of this. An idea with this. As is your first space sim.
To the ASOP vehicle retrieval system. Please visit us again. Goodbye.
Warframe? Yeah, I won't log into Warframe anymore. I'm done with that game. Too many years. And it never changes. It's the same boring formula. Get this frame, do this storyline, get this weapon, level it to fucking max, and that's it. You're done. It's like, oh god, it's so boring. No, my login was left at day 666. So if I log in, it would be 667. I'm not doing that. Not doing that at all.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
And I've got Excalibur Prime and all that stuff. I played it right from the beginning. I've got a mint in a bag still, the headband and the t-shirt from being a founder for Warframe back in the day. Never
Stand
been
by.
used. Probably worth something actually.
Your vehicle has been delivered. Please visit.
Going the same missions over and over with slight variations, yeah, it gets boring, man. Especially when you've been out there at the beginning. Stupidity is all you need after a long day. I'd go and play Fortnite if I wanted to be stupid. My friend tried to get me into Warframe, but it was just them blasting ahead. Yeah, I know, it's so stupid. Like, you can power level people really easily, but it gets super boring.
Aegis combat assist.
Aegis is Aegis, you fucking idiots.
Landing gear retracted.
Farming Economics? I don't even know what frames they've got now. I really don't care about Warframe. It's a good game for the first year. After that, it's just fucking badly designed. Makes good money though. The customization's good and all that jazz.
Shields offline.
Yeah, well, it's the same with EVE Online. I've got so many assets that are worth a lot of money. DG Bunton keeps coming and asking me for my fucking Tech 2 BPO mining laser. And I'm like, no, no. I'm leaving it to die on my account, and that's it. Could have been making somebody a lot of money every day, every week from the builds. Warframe is hours of running the same motion. Yeah. But that's the design of the game. It appeals to some people, but for me, I like structure. I like a reason to do things. Like, I just not... If I was saying this somebody else's channel. If I'm gonna play an RNG game, I'll go and play a fucking Asian game. Like, Silk Road Online or something like that. And I'll smash my face off the wall, hoping for that +1 on my fucking +5 weapon without it reverting back to fucking +3. You know? You like a reason to do things? Yeah, I am, Carbo, yeah. But also at the same time, I like testing games, so if anybody doesn't know like some of my gaming background for testing, I did a lot of testing for Sea of Thieves, like closed alpha, all that jazz, like earlier on, and I really enjoy it. So I get a little bit of a kick of trying to like find out bugs and getting them sorted and shit. I just hate when I like notify shit and it never gets fixed, right? That's the only frustrating thing with like sort of Star Citizen. And it's the same as I'm testing other games like fucking Dune Awakening. Contact. A fucking Idris? A fucking Idris chat.
Shields online. Landing gear deployed.
Oh no, I forgot. You gotta fucking... I really wish CIG would change this. I wish when you hold Y, it climbs out of the ship and you've got to actually look behind you to interact with this thing. I don't know why they've never changed this. It's so dopey. Where is this thing here? There it is. Also, I forgot, we didn't even change it yesterday when I even talked about it, but now I just remembered it. Hey Devs, work week is over, thank God. Nice. Anyone else here go to the refund Reddit often for entertainment? Nah. I got a real, like, sort of issue if I see fucking, you know, unathletic fucking pigeon humans. Like, it'll just piss me off more. I've never seen such entitled drivel. 4-day weekend, so the same as Thursday. Thursday's got a long weekend. Tasty biscuits. I suppose we can put this armor away actually. Not using it. Where are you going there? Okay. Got all this garbage. You live in the same country? Oh shit. Chat, I've got. Oh. I actually have a shit ton of fucking Titan skins. What the fuck? What the fuck? All right, we need a Renu and some Panthers.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
See, normally I would have just used the Valkyrie for parts. I guess we'll do... Hey, Wiggy. What are we up to today? Testing out the Avenger Titan. We'll use this to get some parts.
Please visit us again. Goodbye.
And I need something that
Welcome
has
to the
2
ASOP vehicle retrieval
Panthers.
system.
2 Panthers. There's the F8? The F8 probably has, right? Probably is. That's another ship I should test out as well.
Goodbye.
The F8. See if we can make it work. Start ruling the skies in an F8 that people don't know how to deal with. That might be a challenge. Take a shitty ship and make it into a good ship. We just need a renew. Ooh. No. I'm gonna take off the 2 Panthers here. How's the Cartel? Pile of shit. Same with the Santok. Same with the Sulin. They're all shit. Shitty shits. Renew Panther. There we go. Alright, nice.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Yeah, they need a lot of work. I think CIG just are not bothering with alien ships until they figure out where they want to go with the flight model. Because anytime they put any work into those ships, they're just always either overpowered or really useless. So right now they're in the really useless category. And that's fine. Just let them be there until Yogi's done with the flight. I'm sick and tired of people constantly pushing developers to tweak ships here and there when the main thing is to get the what's it called? The flight system all working and lovely. Because again, once it's done, that's it. Fucking away. And I hope this is sort of like the final time as well. I mean, it won't be the final like tweak, but if CIG turn around 6 months after Yogi's released the advanced IAFCS tweaks and goes, oh well, we need to do this, I think I'll be done with the game actually. I'll probably come back to play Squadron 42 and that's it. I'll probably try and get a massive refund on everything if they do that again. If they bring out this system and it's not what they want, I think I'm done with Star Citizen at that stage. Because I don't think you'll have anyone that has an idea of what to do at that stage. And that's just my take on it.
Engines online.
Now, I don't actually have a keybind for this one, right? So it'd be like... What is it? Alright, so that's one. That's two. That's three. So this would be 4. And that's 5 then. No. Oh, that's 6. That's 6. Alright, so that's 4. And 5. Okay. Oof. Oof, oof, oof.
Launch complete.
Radar's broken as well. Radar's broken as well. Oh shit. Okay.
Landing gear retracted.
Nice. Very nice. Alright, cool. Let's take it to Daymar and showcase it then.
Shields offline.
So it'd be 1, 2, and 3. Is that right? Talonfly is amazing though. Still shit. It's still shit. 2 size 4s is just not good. Think they'll bring back some version of hover mode? They are bringing back a version of hover mode. That they are. But you won't be able to hover for very long. Only ships that have a natural physical VTOL will be able to.
Initiated. Quantum travel.
So ships like Arrow, Gladius, they'll be able to hover enough just to quickly land, but they won't actually be able to just fucking strafe in anywhere in the atmosphere. Same with the Titan. Only ships like the Cutlass, the Valkyrie, Retaliator, Connie, anything like that. Valkyrie. I already said that one, maybe. Prospector, yeah. They'll be able to hover for a decent amount of time. But anything that has the ability to VTOL but doesn't have a physical VTOL system, as in rotating main thrusters, will struggle. You'll be able to hover for a few seconds, but then you'll probably fall out of the sky or overburn. So again, you're not going to see dogfighting where it's like this in atmosphere. It's going to be more like rotating around each other. Because you'll be able to use strafes to do like a quick turn, but if you overheat, you'll fall out the sky. And if then you don't keep your AS above 90, you'll fall out the sky. So, it's really good. Really, really fucking good because of that. Let me get my shields up on this just now. I really don't want to have to make a macro for the fucking Titan, but I might have to. Oof, laggy as fuck. It'll be more realistic, yeah. It won't be like DCS level of realism, but it'll make it where it's a lot more. Anyway, what we're here to see is the rudder, flaps and shit like that, ailerons. Ooh, god, this thing is ridiculously fast, chat. Little bit faster than I was expecting. Really fast. Do I actually have save views for this thing? Yeah, I do. So you can see here. There they are. Now obviously it doesn't actually do anything, but it's the second ship to be added in with the animations of aerodynamics and stuff, which is really cool. I like it. I dig it. So there again, there's your ailerons and your rudder. But again, it doesn't, because there is no actual atmosphere flight model apart from a dampening system. You have, it's just looks right now. It doesn't actually do anything. No, they've not, no. But I would imagine by the end of the year, you'll start seeing every patch more and more come online until the system's actually added in. Obviously, you don't need to do it with ships like the Cutlass. You don't need to do it with the Connie. They don't have anything. That's why those ships will be bricks in atmosphere. Zeus, you'll probably see it. Polaris, there's no need for it. There isn't. Have they removed a lot of rocks from here? Holy shit. Why does this feel super, like, barren? Oh, shit. This thing is fucking ridiculous, chat. I'm only in SEM mode. It's so fast. Holy shit. Titan is like no joke, man. It's so fast. Because I'm not even cruising in nav mode either. I do like the cockpit of this ship, it's really good. It's like probably one of the best cockpits in the game. Look at that, for looking over your shoulder. Full visibility. If they made a Titan that had a QED drive on it instead of the Warlock, I would use it. It can dogfight, yeah, but you gotta use it in a different way, Dark Wolf. You don't try and rate fight, you radius fight. So if you look at here, SEM speed, I can get up to like 500. This is radius fighting. So whilst they're shooting, I'm bringing around, blap, 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 and then as they push round to get on us, we push away, and we do the same thing. We then bring it into a circle fight at that point. So we're always getting our big guns on them and pushing away. The moment that you try to rate fight somebody in this thing, taking it into like a 1 or 2 circle, tight 1 or 2 circle, you're gonna fail. You've got to radius fight. You've got to pull away all the time. It's the same with the Buccaneer. They've got great forward damage, but they've got shit turn ability. So you have to use your speed for that advantage, right? Always extending the turns. Don't always slow down. Two Avenger Titans would fuck up Hornets like nobody's business because they're so fast. Low signature as well. But I was showcasing, like, when Pyro came out, we were flying around in a Titan killing F8s and Hornets all the time. think we even got a Firebird as well, because it couldn't outrun us. It is a really good ship. People underestimate this thing. It's very powerful if you know how to fly it. Again, if you're up against 2 Hornets, it's not going to survive, but most ships won't survive against 2 Hornets anyway. Crazy speed, man. Let's take out the speed walls. So we go. Ooh, 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 ooh. An Idris! Is it player Idris? Lucky for me, I'm fast as fuck, boys. Push those G's, push those G's. Yeah, we're gonna see a lot of player, like, people using Idrises in the next patch. I'm gonna try and snag one for myself. Because it is fucking cool, man. Right through the hangar at high speed. You can't do that because they've actually got boxes and shit inside, right? Yeah, this thing's so fast in atmosphere, it's ridiculous. Like, if I take a hard turn in this thing, I'll fucking black out. It's crazy how fast this thing is moving. Like 700 without afterburner. Let's push the afterburner. This is actually faster than an arrow. Like fucking 900 ms, man. Look at it. 800 in this bit. Let's turn here. Let's try and get into a full bank, because ruddering it is not good. There we go, that's a bit better for the turn. A lot more bank and yank, it feels like, with this thing. Yeah, that's so much better. Needs more afterburner though. Again, the regen on afterburner needs to be way more than everything. What rudder pedals you use? I'm using crosswinds just now, but I would like to move into the Vipers on Verpal though, because they look fucking amazing. Yeah, see again, such a good visibility when you're moving around in it. I really wish more ships had the Titan's capability. I actually wish the Arrow flew like the Titan in speed. It was like an interceptor basically. I mean, it wouldn't be like the Gladius would be the best rater, and the arrow would be the best radiuser. Ooh. Fucking snoozing. This thing is so fast. You can easily black out in this thing. I couldn't tell, but y'all look so fluid compared to what. Yeah, because I fly with my I fly with my feet, dude. So I've got center stick, which is yaw and pitch. Not yaw and pitch, sorry, roll and pitch, right? So you can see it here. There's my pitch, there's my roll, and then my pedals are my yaw. So I aim with my feet, but also they're inverted. So my left is my right, and my right is my left. And that's just how I like to play games. Turn the show. Well, hopefully CIG get flight suits working, yeah. It would be amazing. There needs to be a reason to not wear heavy armor as a pilot. But because I play games like DCS and other stuff, I just can't have the stick on the right anymore. Yeah, okay, again, like, so here's the thing. You actually want Toby to be within arm's distance of you. So my monitor is slightly further than that, so I put Toby on top of the Stream Deck, which is within arm's distance. Oh, it's changed name. Idris. Look at that beast. Look at that beast, chat. Yeah, they definitely need to make it where we've got our player own fucking Idrises, like. No, stop shooting me, guys! Come on, we're friendly! Fuck you. Let me see the magical sheep, Charlie. Dude, stop embarrassing yourself. You're using guns that are like 1200 fucking meters per second damage. I'm saying at 1500, you're gonna do no damage. That just shows you you're a shit gunner. See what I mean? Just fucking dodging all your rounds. Keep shooting though, keep shooting. It's entertaining for people to see how bad at games that you are. Is it NPC gunners? No. No. The turrets are on it are bugged and do not track. It doesn't matter, dude. The velocity of the weapon outweighs what I'm flying at. You're gonna do fucking dink all damage. Plus, ballistics do 95% to shields. So it's like, why even bother at that stage? Again, like I said, when you see people doing that, it's just clearly they have... Wait. Why are there all these red containers on this station now? Is this new? Wait. Can you shoot these? Or was that always there, Chad? I'm just seeing it because of the light. Think they were always there? Yeah, I don't think I've ever noticed them, just purely because of how red it is. That's cool. That is cool. Alright, let's get out of here. Might as well be shooting a water gun. Exactly. They do kind of blend in, yeah. I think it's just the sunlight that's making them really red. They're popping. Uh-oh. Man, whenever the Idris warps or goes off, it lags the game out. If Phil comes in later on today, asking if like there's any desync, Phil from CIG basically was asking yesterday if there's any desync. I think I'll say whenever the Idris is warping in and out, it causes lag, like a micro stutter of some kind. Do you fire a Warlock? Not really, no. The only reason I'm flying this, Shandy, is because in 4.1 it has its rudder and ailerons now. Obviously it doesn't do anything, and also we've just lost one. It just fell off for some reason. But they're in, the animation's in, like the Gladius, so I was just flying around to showcase it. But I do sometimes PvP in this thing. I do like it. It's very fast. It's a good start ship. This is the best starter ship to own in my opinion. Purely because you get good cockpit, you can get good damage, you get good speed, you get good tank, you get a bed, you get good cargo space, and you get an ejection seat. It's really good. And it flies really, really nicely. This is definitely the best money for a starter ship, the Avenger Titan. Because the Aurora and the Mustang will frustrate you. The Nomad is too expensive unless you're doing like other things. Yeah, and this thing is definitely fast as fuck. But the thing is though, I'm pretty sure the Titan will lose its speed when CIG actually change out some of the IFCS stuff. So why the Titan, why the Warlock is so fast right now is because of the Stalker. The Stalker is the interceptor tune ship. So because CIG don't have time to do individual roles just now, that's why you get it. That's why also the Scorpius is so fast. The Scorpius is fast because the Antares is tuned for interceptor. The moment CIG get time to do these things, you'll see the Scorpius get nerfed in speed, and you'll see the Titan and the Warlock get nerfed in speed. Because they're not meant to be interceptor tuned. Just an FYI. But I'm pretty sure the Titan will remain still fast, just not as fast, if that makes any sense. It's bonkers speed. But also we're gonna lose nav mode as well. So you won't see me flying around at like 1,000 meters a second. I'll be warping at that speed. With nav boost. Oh yeah, that did repair. Hey Faldarn, how you doing, dude? We're losing nav mode for Quantum Boost. So you'll have SEM mode and Quantum Boost. Quantum Boost is basically where you go in a straight line at high speed in the warp. And then you'll have normal warping around. So there won't be any warping to OM points and stuff like that. You'll actually be... Yeah, you ever played Elite Dangerous? It's kind of like that. But you have to stop and start it, basically. So you won't be going around at any fucking high speed crap soon. You'll have SEM and nav boost. I mean, you go into nav boost, obviously you can't shoot. Well, you can shoot, but you can't have shields. But in Star Citizen, yeah. I'll wait to pass judgment. I don't think anybody cares about your judgment. They need to get it fucking done for Squadron 42. Like, literally, they are out of time, chat. They have to get something that works for that game, or they're gonna have to postpone the launch of Squadron 42, which is going to be a disaster if they did that. But if anybody wants to see what I'm talking about, obviously I don't need this anymore. Let's go to the SC YouTube channel. We're gonna go to... Right, I need to somehow remember which category it is. Is it this one? No,
Now
that's
is reduced, which is fondly known as calling main so much.
No. What was it? It was... It's at the end of one of them. Crafting your home? Was it at the end of crafting your home? No. What one was it? What one was it? Was it Brave New Worlds? No. Beyond Pyro, Dress to Kill. Captains of Industry? Maybe it was Captains of Industry. No.
Hackers?
Shit, chat. Shit! I guess I'll do Brave New Worlds. Maybe it'll showcase it.
Temperature environments.
All I can say to CIG is next time you're gonna do recordings, can please people move the mic away from being underneath their nose. See, when you've got microphones, by the way, you can put it up here and that works perfectly. But when you put the microphone here and do this on a live show of like, holy fuck. Put the microphone up here so we don't hear your fucking deep breathing. Chain smoking motherfuckers, like. Was it Dress to Kill? Maybe it was Dress to Kill.
This will cause them to.
No. Sniff that motherfucker. I don't like that. Chat, which one was it where they showed the warping? Maybe it was Crafting Home and it was further on.
Thank you, Citizen Khan. It is an honor to be here. Yesterday, we presented the verse that we're creating for you. We shared new tech, locations, creatures, giant worm, social...
What's this say? Dun, dun, dun. That has been the sitcom before in the Taking Flight panel. No, that's the Atmosphere Wonders. I'm talking about the quantum boosting. They actually show how it looks, basically. I'm trying to remember which one it was. There was one. I literally watched it last year when I was sitting there, absolutely fucking wasted. Squadron gameplay? No, it was something to do with Star Citizen. Maybe a social universe? They had it where they're warping up to the station. It was something about building. Beyond, I think maybe Beyond Pyro. Beyond Pyro, Crafting Your Home, Captains of Industry. It wasn't that. Save the date. It was literally one where they showed you building the space station. What was that one called? Is it Road to 1.0? Is that what it is called? Road to 1.0. Did they take it away? Oh wait, here it is. Maybe? Yeah, this could be it.
Hey! Well, I hope you had a great day yesterday, and by
Yeah, here it is, here it is, here it is. This is quantum boosting. Watch. See? See how they're going? It's like micro warping, basically. So instead of nav mode, you get this. Quantum boosting. More like Elite, yeah. But not so much fluid where you can turn around and stuff. You basically go in a straight line. So there won't be any OM points. You'll basically see a location, you'll warp to it, and there you go, right? I think there was like another video that showcased a little bit more. Somebody just blew up. I guess, yeah, we could show back to the previous year with Yogi showing off in its basic format. Obviously, it'll be changed massively, but we can show you here. Flight. Living on taking flight. Here we go. So this is it.
It's the same behavior
right?
to our AI, ensuring also that orbits are close and adding variations to include rolling.
Right? So, actually taking boost into them. You will now be able to see and read the number that you're asking.
No, that wasn't it really. Hey Blade, how you doing, dude? What was that link, Lancer? Oh, Reddit. Oh yeah, here we go. Thank you, dude. Appreciate that. There you go. So this is quantum boosting. Whee! And this will replace nav mode. So you'll have SEM, quantum boosting, and full-blown celestial warping. Know if we'll be able to warp through... well, you can already warp through asteroid stringing, which I don't like anyway, you know. But I think this is cool. This is where I want to see the game, because nav mode is super fucking boring. Yeah, but again, you can just turn it down though, wiki. Or, hear me out, not have such sensitive eyes, you know? Playing a flying game but sensitive to fucking motion. Makes perfect sense, right? This is why none of you guys would be fucking pilots in real life. They'd be like, oh my god, look at this motherfucker. I can't fucking see straight.
To the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Taking flight panel, yeah. Long nav jumps are when I make my snacks. Yeah, but the thing is though, it only shakes when you're going into nav boost. So they said that when you're nav boosting, it'll shake at the beginning, but once you get up to speed, it locks and it stables out. It's only shaky at the beginning because you're traveling so fast, but once you get up to that speed, just like it is with any G and stuff like that, it blends out, you know? So people just need to stop being super fucking active sensitive until they actually get up to speed. How'd you know my eyesight was hit? Because anybody that moans about camera shake has fucking bad eyes. Normally we'll get like motion sickness and stuff like that. Just fucking sit in a hole and close your eyes. Hope for the best. You can probably turn off camera shake. Yeah, exactly, yeah. It'll be... The thing is though, CIG are bringing some shakes into the game as a standard to make it upset people's aim. And a lot of people from the PvP community will probably fucking cry about it, but I completely think it should be in. Blackout and redout should be a prone thing, and you have to learn to fight around it. This whole disabling options here, disabling head movement, all these ones down here, you should be able to tone it down, but you should never be able to disable it, in my opinion. I normally get a bit sick in first person. Yeah, motion blur can fuck up people, yeah. But if you take away, like, this is where, like, you can't have full realism in video games. You have to tone it down, but you have to make it where it feels like you're actually moving, having sound files in, and if people are like, oh, I want it to be as steady as possible, don't fucking dig a sandpit, like, it's so sad. You end up with ruined games because people are fucking overly sensitive. Wait for when gun jams, people going to lose their mind. Dude, I actually can't wait for that, when they showcase gun jams. Like, anybody played America's Army. Getting a fucking jam, a stoppage in that game was great fun. I hope you, like, no joke. If CIG don't do it, I'm not gonna cry about it. If CIG do it, I won't cry about it. But I hope you have to actually clean your weapons. No joke. I hope you have to actually, after like a day's use of playing it, you fucking sit down in your hangar with your fucking org mates or whoever, put some music on and fucking clean your guns. I hope you have to. I really, really hope there's some sort of like little mechanic like that. It, like obviously won't fucking be like a super requirement, but maybe it reduces the amount of gun jams and stuff like that, you know? It'd be cool. Tarkov jams suck in the middle of a fight? Yeah, but that's randomized, right? Is it not? Is that not just randomized in Tarkov? I've not played Tarkov, but isn't it randomized? Or if like you're overheating the gun, basically, like if you're using like say a saw. Actually, I don't even know if there's a saw in the game. It's based off weapon durability and heat. Well then, that's realistic. That's then just keeping maintained. If anybody in the British Army knows, the SA-80 was an absolute fucking pile of shit for the United Kingdom forces, where that motherfucker would get stoppages all the time. It was better to actually throw rocks at people than it was to try and fucking shoot that gun. Dude, the SA-90 is just fucking dreadful. Absolutely dreadful. I don't even know what the UK forces actually use these days. That's actually... What weapon is used in current UK armed forces? Oh, fuck off. They're still using it? No way. No way. God, this fucking piece of shit. Yeah, I'd rather use a fucking musket, dude. This thing is an absolute joke. And the LSW, and not LSW, what was it called? The fucking... The extended one that could do belt fed. And oh god, what was it? They actually say, I can't remember what this one is. What this model version is. That's the one I'm talking about. That thing is just fucking Jesus Christ. But yeah, bad. That's a bad gun. You'd hope by Mark 5 would be good, dude. I just don't understand why we didn't buy like fucking Vietnam M16s, right? All the fucking disused M16s from America from Vietnam would still be better than the SA-80. Especially if you give the fucking 5-round M16. You know, in Vietnam, they used to give troops 5 cigarettes and 5, like, bullets. Because that was about your lifetime expectancy in fucking Vietnam. They're fucking crazy, man. Hey, Space Bear, how you doing? They have KS-1 as well now, which is an AR-15 platform. What, America or UK? Oh, the German FS-2000. If I remember correctly, that's actually a really nice looking rifle. FS. It's the one that's got like the... Is it the bullpup, right? Yeah, it's the bullpup, yeah. Yeah, that is a nice looking bullpup. But isn't it made of like... Isn't it made of like plastic and stuff like that? For lightweight or something? I can't remember. It's not plastic, but it's not metal. The frame. It's like something that's like metal, but sort of plastic, yeah. That's it, polymer, that's it, yeah. It is nice looking. KS1, I can't remember what you're fucking talking about with this. Oh, yeah. That's a nice looking. assault rifle. Yeah, that is nice. Never had the pleasure of firing one, but that does look cool. Isn't that what American Delta use? Or am I thinking of something else? Like, American Special Forces use this one. You can fire one in COD, that's not the same, dude. However, whilst we're talking about weaponry, let's just remember that we're about to get this bastard in DCS soon. Where is it here? Where's the trailer? Yeah, here we go, here we go, here we go. Still no date, no. But my credit card is ready. Ready for the Typhoon? Yeah. Also the 35 Comtron. Although it probably won't come out this year. Dude, so am I. I'm not playing any DCS until the Typhoon is out, and I'm gonna buy it, and I'm gonna train in the Typhoon. Because it would have been the plane that I would have flown in if I had actually been allowed to be a pilot. And the great thing is what we're building. Yeah, I use stick and throttle. Yeah. I literally have a throttle right here. If I do here, so I'll do that. See right here. But obviously, like in the new system, it might look a little different. Obviously, we've got a huge amount of boxes from Monster Tech behind us, and we're just waiting for the final stuff before we get into it. But obviously in DCS, you don't need to have like your hand on the throttle all the time. So you can go to mill there, into burner, you know, you can put it back to mill, and then I can just fucking sit like that, you know. You don't always have to have the throttle, and then it's just using the buttons and shit like that. So unlike Star Citizen, you don't actually, with DCS, have to have your hand on the throttle every fucking second. You're doing other things. It is, yeah. You're about to see it coming up. You're more throttle and yeah, exactly, yeah. Most of the time just sitting in mill anyway. There it is. Oh god. They fly around my house like every week and I'm so jealous every time. Because we've got a Mac loop up here in Scotland and I'm right in the centre of it. I lost the habit of staying in mill all the time and either do endurance AoE or ranging. I think it's just because my joystick throttle's set for when it's in the relaxed stage, it's in mill. So it just stays in mill. I'll need to probably spend like $200 on fucking maps as well, sadly. Need to get all the new maps. I'll wait for a sale though. Don't buy the new maps? Are they not worth it? No one plays them? Alright, fair enough. There she is. What a beauty. Also, I need to take out my Strike Eagle that I've never flown once. Did they? So good, man. Really? So what are they doing with the Eagle then? Or is somebody else taking over? Eagle is frozen? Oh, frozen shit. Damn. And why is that? Such a good game. If you've never, like, if you're a flight enthusiast and you've never played DCS, even just to fly around, you are missing out. Absolutely missing out. There just isn't any other game like it. Especially with all the new weather stuff that they're adding in, or have done over the years. Multi-threading. So what are they doing with this then? What are they doing with the F-15C? Is this on cancel as well? Damn. Shit. Oh well, I guess we just have to wait for this then, chat. Oh god, it's so fucking evil. Was developing the UE-60? Oh, is that one fucking shut down as well? The great thing about DCS is you can go in and play for free. Arcadia. You can play for free for a little bit. You don't have to buy anything. Just don't buy it on Steam. Always buy it off their website and just play their own client. Don't play on Steam, guys. It's worthless. Oh, the Cobra. Uh-oh. The F-18. The previous fucking video. This one here. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? See this short that was recently out? I think it was this. No, watch this. This is so fucking cool. Fucking F-16 is so much fun to fly. Just listen to it. God damn it. So good. Like, CIG needs to add it in. They need to just fucking go along to, like, Eagles and just be like, yo, can we fucking buy your sound files for the fucking Sonic? SU-27 and the Mustang are the free ones, if I remember. You can play, I think you can play the F-18 for free for a little bit as well. Sam! So cool. Is it Little Bird? I don't think it is, actually. I know the Koa, but I always say this wrong. The Kwa, isn't it? Yeah, like a... Like saying... I can't remember what one Yogi flies like a... But yeah, F-14 is one of the, like, my faves as well. But yeah, I don't think the mini bird's in the Kia, Kiowa, whatever the fuck it's called, is in. You can actually use a fucking AK or like an M14 out the side of it as well, which is kind of cool. Kiowa, that's it, yeah, Kiowa. We had a few 15s fly over the house a couple of days ago, Tumblr. I was like, nah. The best. So far, my highlight of living here in the Highlands is I've seen 2 F-22s fly over, and I was just like, sons of bitches. And it doesn't sound anything like I was expecting. It's fucking loud. It's really loud. I've seen 35s, 15s, 22s. We got the Euros come by all the time. And, yeah. I don't think I've seen or managed to see anything else recently, but... Oh, 18s as well. The 18s have come a couple of times. Whenever, like, Americans are over doing stuff, they're always flying around here. But yeah, I'm not gonna return to DCS until the Euro is out, and I'm gonna sit and learn that one. Let's go, man. Really cool. It's annoying that you can do this in DCS, but you can't do it in Star Citizen because we don't actually have like an aerodynamic system yet. Once we have people start being strafing left and stuff like that, you know, it'll be different. But yeah, looking forward to the Eurofire. Can you just fly around? Yeah, you can just fly around in DCS. You can just load up on a map. You can load up solo and just fly around. That's what I do. I get like I have pushed the F-14 to some stupid fucking heights. Where if that had been realistic, you would have been court-martialed so fucking hard. I have flown like fucking 50 feet off the fucking deck in an F-14, wings back, pushing that shit. It's intense, man. And especially when you activate VR, it's like fucking hell. It's crazy, crazy shit. The thing is though, I just don't, like for me, I would never use the F-14 really much in combat because you really need a Rio in the back of it to make it work. The NPC is just a fucking jerk. Also, how are you doing as well, Leica? Good to see you, dude. Note to self, keep credit card away. Dude! Keep the credit away from DCS until they have a 50% sale. They normally have it around about summer and winter time. Hold until then. Because it will warn you, yeah. It's expensive to fucking buy. But the good thing is though, it's a bit like Star Citizen. Once you buy a plane in DCS, that's it, right? Unless obviously I think you can still use the F-15 even though they've closed down sales, right? DCS is bad or worse? Yeah, exactly, yeah. It's difficult. Again, if you think about all the moving parts inside a plane, that's very difficult to do in a fucking multiplayer game. If it was a single player game, I think it would be a little bit easier, right? Yeah, you can get a lot of stuff. Like they've got Cold War, they've got World War II. I actually don't even have anything from World War II. I think I might pick up something down the line because no joke, one of my first flying games was IL-2. Like obviously there was like B-17 Bomber, the old like Microsoft game, not Microsoft, was it Micropore? No, not Micropore. Who am I thinking of? Microsphere, something like that. It was a game by something. Micropose, that's it. Yeah, thank you. Micropose did B-17, and that was like one of my first ever fucking games. You can see it here. B-17 Micropose game. Back in the fucking day, Flying Fortress here. This motherfucker was one of my first ever games that I played as a kid. And it was insanely fun. Really fucking cool. Back in the... I think this is the modified version or like updated version. Yeah, because it was like this basically. And I loved it. And then moved into the old IL-2 before the new one came out. But this game was so good. I spent so many fucking hours playing this shit. Absolutely loved it. And IL-2, this one here, not the new one, video game. It was the first one, because I think they've got like, yeah, this one here. I spent a huge amount of time in this game. And then I sort of moved into like all the Jane games. Well, Jane's game was actually before IL-2, so Jane's video game. So you had longbow, you had I had the FA-15, this one here. I had the longbow, and I think I had the F-16 one as well. I think. Maybe it was just the F-15 I had. There was another one I had. So I played a lot of Jane's simulators. IL-2, bombers and stuff, and obviously Microsoft Flight Simulator and stuff like that, so. But these were really, really good games back in the day. Really fucking good games. Is BM Falcon. There was another game that I played, F-16 video game. What was it? Was it this? Maybe it was this. Maybe. Hard to tell actually. But yeah, I was massive into my flight because when I was a child, I always wanted to be a pilot. I went through all the course at school, military school, all that stuff. And the only reason I couldn't actually be a fucking Air Force pilot was because I can't do quick maths. G tolerance, perfect. Eyesight, color, perfect. Multitasking, perfect. No fear, perfect. No fucking remorse to shooting at people, perfect. But can't do quick maths, so I wasn't allowed to be a pilot. F7, F1, oh, I remember that game, but I don't think I actually played that. Maybe, actually. Maybe. It does look familiar, but again, these are fucking years and years old. Yeah, actually, maybe. Man, look at the fucking graphics we used to have in video games, like, holy shit. I wasn't big into stealth fighters and stuff like that. Also, what the fuck is an F-19? Ah. F-19 fighter. Oh, is this just... okay. Is this like a video game thing? Is this like a mixture of a fucking Black Hawk? Not Black Hawk. What's it called? Blackbird. Blackbird and a fucking stealth fighter. Is that it? What the hell is this? Early concepts of stealth? Wait, was this early concept of the actual Blackbird then? Because it looks like a Blackbird. Give or take. That's another fucking thing. The Blackbird. Oh, it's so fucking cool, man. I wonder what it was like to be one of the very few people that got to fly this thing. Crazy shit. Fucking Astra. Look at the fucking flight suit, man. It's a full-blown NASA fucking suit. Crazy. What a fucking crazy plane. The YK-23. Oh, the YF-23, you mean? Alright. Yeah, I recognize that. I love how it brings up a fucking truck. Yeah. Wait, what wasn't this the concept of the 35 though? Or the 22? Why does this look familiar? This feels like it's also, what was it called? That was it. The Widowmaker, yeah. It was the competitor to the F-22. Yeah, that's it. That's where I fucking recognize it. Yeah. Let's just bring it in for fucking pure on porn. 8K image. Can I get an 8K image, please? No, that's definitely not an 8K image. Where is... Look at that, man. It's just so fucking sexy. Why, like, I'm gonna fucking rant about it. Why can't CIG do fucking proper cockpits? Could you imagine? Could you imagine if CIG had just done futuristic fucking fighters instead of this unathletic World War II cockpit shit? That's not even as good as World War II, it's even worse. Oh my god, you would have so many more people wanting to play this game. It's so beautiful. Again, I've had the privilege of seeing them fly over my house only once, and it's an incredible sight. Such a beautiful plane. When I was a kid, got to see F-14s as well, but that was a long time ago. RAF Lookers. Saw the F-14s. Anyway, this is getting depressing. Prefer the Typhoon? The thing is though, is a Typhoon's not really... I mean, it is a good dogfighter, but it's a long-range strike, right? And I think that's the thing that always appeals to me the most about the F-22, is that it's a fucking scary dogfighter. Like, really, really scary. That thing can literally turn on the spot in combat. It's disgusting how that thing flies. The Gladius is definitely our best looking fighter, yeah. Yeah, I'll give you that. The Thrust Vectoring is, it's insane, man. I watch a lot of, what's his name? If you do, like, DCS videos, what's his name? If I just go here, like, DCS. Fucking head block. Growling. And this one here, just recently, look at this. The fucking... The MiG-35.
Into the merge here, this time we'll go one circle.
The fucking M22. Look at this shit.
And yeah, see,
obviously this is not
the
a
one
real
circle
F22,
against the Raptor is generally not a good idea.
Make, but
I think he
again,
almost got
imagine you
nose on there.
dogfighting like this in Star Citizen, it would be so good.
You saw him try to point his nose. Sometimes it looks close, but if the pipper's not
watch
on,
this, look at it, look at it fucking just yaw over. How fucking insane is that? It's going this way, and as it's flying, it just fucking goes this way, over the fucking nose. It's an insane plane.
Feet off. in his HUD almost got
And the
me
thing
there.
is, though, this is not even like the
Once
full
again, I
capability
find
of it
myself
because it's just
defensive
somebody
against the
coming up with
Raptor,
it.
who is now dropping flares and doing a flat spin. That is disrespectful. He is
Look at that
showboating
shit!
on me.
Look at it!
I can't go up there to do anything about it either. And
It's
he basically
so
got my six there and
crazy.
took some blind 360 no-scope shots at me there. I would have been very upset if one of those hit me. Let's get back
And
in this
SEO
fight.
before,
This will be
yeah.
head-on, so
Yeah,
I'll
I'm
avoid
hoping
it.
Sergi
I don't want
can
to do
do a
head-on with
good
the
job.
Raptor.
Look at it, it's just fucking like falling leaf around. Just instant turning, like.
This Raptor is not just trying to kill me, he's trying to put on a show at the same time. He's just floating there. He's like almost inviting me to go kill him.
Can you actually download
this'll be head-on, I won't
the
take it.
F22 mod, right?
And
Because that's what they're using. They're just using a mod.
I will once again try to...
Yeah, let me, like, if you guys are into DCS, you have to follow Growling. The dude literally lives and breathes in this fucking game, and it's so good. I've learned so much about, like, doing basic flight maneuver combat from this guy.
force him into the one circle. I feel like even though he's much better than me in a one circle, he showed in the last round that he was much better in a two circle. So I like to go one circle this time and see if
that's
maybe
just
he'll
a
make a
fucking
mistake,
scary
especially
sight.
since he's
With an F-22
really
just
feeling his
fucking
Raptor.
playing
if you will.
around you.
Roll on top of him here. He sees it, avoids it,
Look
just
at it.
climbs over.
It just doesn't give a shit.
No
It
big deal
doesn't
to the
give a
Raptor.
fucking
Okay, we are
shit.
in a rolling scissor now with the Raptor, who tried to point his nose there. Got underneath me though.
Imagine
And
if combat was like this in Star Citizen Atmosphere. It would be so good. Watching all those backstrafing FPSers just
yeah, I can get my nose
get
on here. If I
absolutely
can get a
shat
little bit
on.
more airspeed, I can't. And he saw it too. You saw him climb over the nose there. It's so annoying. The Raptor just lets him do whatever he wants at will. Missed me there.
I'm even turning
I
my
think he
head
was a
in real
little late
life
on his
to watch it.
trigger shot there. Looked like his nose was pointing at me momentarily. I'm above him now. He's shot underneath me this time, and now we might
So
have an
cool.
opportunity. No, I gotta pull up, pull up. Oh my god, he shot underneath me. Okay, now he's out in front slowly. Out in front, but high. You know, you can see when he... Look at that rain. Yeah, and oh, very lucky to be alive. Even when he goes out in front, he just climbs above the nose, and I have no airspeed to do anything about it. Lots of rain here.
That's why I can't
just
wait for the
can't
Genesis
get the nose
system in
on-
Star Citizen to add rain and lightning. Combat in Atmosphere is going to be so cool in the next couple of years. Like, with Yogi stuff added in, the control surfaces, the lightning, the rain, the, like, clouds getting constantly improved. This fucking hypes me up for the future of Star Citizen.
I'm just fighting for my life. Look at this.
If they can do the combat right, obviously.
Very close to hitting the ground here. Very bad. Give me a second. Give me a second. We're good. We're good. I pulled out of it. He's just up there watching. A Raptor trying to see if I'll just kill myself. Alright, here we go.
It's crazy, man. I swear, like, they've done a really good job of the F-22 in DCS, even though it's just a mod.
Welcome
It's not like a
to the
full-blown
ASOC
thing.
vehicle retrieval system.
Now, if you had the Gladius canopy on the Arrow, it would be so good. What are we doing, chat?
Goodbye.
I kind of feel like we just go to live. Because there's not much more to test until they actually patch things. Until they actually patch things, chat. So yeah, I think we'll jump back onto live. Oh no, wait. You need the F-15C module to make the F-22 mod work. Lucky I do. Lucky I do. But yeah, I'll I'll have a look at that though. I need to redo, because there was a video graphics driver, so I need to load this up and then re-download the Vulkan files quickly. See, that's the only thing though, Tumblr, with all these things getting frozen, is eventually people will just have to make mods for DCS. Which kind of sucks. But I suppose that's where it sort of started, right? Alright, options, graphics, go to Vulkan, quit the game. It's a shame that you can't just change over to Vulkan and then just, like, pull the files. Yeah. So I would imagine there'll be like a little bit of a freeze and then some enthusiastic people will take it over and try and do something. What was the NPC name? Oh, the F-14. Yeah, it's Jester. The fucking twat doesn't shut up in the F-14 in DCS. That's why, like, for me, if I'm flying an F-14, I need, like, a player Rio. I can't deal with that NPC. It's just so fucking annoying. And he's so slow as well. Like, I spot shit faster than it does. Is Vulkan good now? Vulkan's really good, yeah. Really, really good. But obviously, because the NVIDIA just recently updated their driver, I want to test it out. So I'm going to actually take the Arrow for a little bit of a low flight fight. And then just see how everything is, and then we'll get into it. What's the difference between volcanoes and... well, one's an erupting fucking mountain of lava and gases. And the other one is an API for a graphic API for a video system. There we go. Just Vulkan is more modern, works better with like 4K stuff and other things like that. Generally, DirectX is so old now and outdated. Vulkan is just so much more superior when it comes to being an API for GPUs and stuff. I think there's even one, the next one over Vulkan's been worked on, but I can't remember what its name is yet. It's not obviously out or anything, but the next thing past Vulkan. The great thing about Vulkan is, for me anyway, with my PC, is when I am in DirectX, I have like 100 FPS, but it goes 80, 110, 100. It does this. In Vulkan, I lose like 10, 20 FPS, but it doesn't fucking move. It just stays at like 70, 80, 70, 80. It doesn't rise up. It doesn't spike, you know. Also, oh man, oh yeah, sorry chat, a little knackered, a little, holy fuck. Actually, what do I have on the Gladius? I would just take the Gladius. I think I changed out the weapons on it, didn't I? Yeah. You take them off. Then on the arrow... Oh, the arrows... Oh, I need to quickly reclaim the arrow.
Welcome to the ASOC Vehicle Retrieval System. Your insurance claim has been sent.
Alright, 1 minute to do that. What the fuck is that? Ugh. Is that like some sort of cape thing? Oh, right, okay. Like glowing, right? I really hope when you die with railguns you lose them. I think that's how it should be. I think a railgun should be always dropped. Same with Animus. Always dropped. Right, whilst we're waiting, I'm gonna go quickly get a drink, chat. I'll be back in a sec. Ooh.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Your insurance
arrow?
claim, your vehicle has been moved. Please visit us again.
Take the stuff off the arrow. Ooh. I'll just leave them on maybe. Actually, you know what I'll do? Where did I put it? Was it on the Buccaneer? Yeah. No. Where did I leave them? Shit. What ship did I put them on? Uh-oh. Was it the Pisces? Where did I put it for the arrow? Oh, I've lost them. What the fuck is that? Wait, can you put PDC on an arrow? No. Oh my god, that would be fucking... That would be so stupid. Where is he? He's still hitting me. That'd be a bit like Elite Dangerous or turreting and stuff. Man, I've lost my guns, chat. Again. I swear this game is so bad at keeping your shit. I can't even think of what I would have put them on. So every time you remove gear and like... Fuck's sake. We'll just have to run with that then. Actually, no. Wait, what did it just remove? Oh, I missed it, right. I'll put the fucking things on. Oh, I hate this system so bad. It's just so bad now. Like, you shouldn't even, like, be able to remove the gimbals. The gimbals should be just locked, and that's it. It's so dumb.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
It's just such a primitive fucking system now.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system. Your insurance claim has been sent. Vehicle selected. Stand by. Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location. Your please visit.
Also, why has my ship got code on it? How else would you put gimbal weapons on an empty hardpoint? Well, the thing is though, is you don't need to ever remove gimbals with it, right? The game is now where every ship, every area has a gimbal. So just make it where you can't remove the gimbal. Personally, just get rid of gimbals, full stop. I fucking hate the whole system to do with gimbaling. Hey Tough, good morning to you.
Systems green.
Systems are green. Green for gravy.
Engines alive. Quantum fuel at 100%.
Quantum fuel at 100%.
Shields offline. Launch complete.
fucking hate this warp stuff. It's never wants to work. Never wants to work when you need it to work. Fucking didgeridoo. Hotfix my ass.
Here at CIG, we're doing quality of life and making everything a little bit more better for you this year, but also at the same time we're breaking absolutely fucking everything in the game in the process of it, because we can't fix one little thing without breaking 20 little things. And those 20 little things will add up to be even more worse. But don't worry, after this year is finished, we'll have quality of life year 2, where we'll make even more fucking changes.
Can't even fucking warp. Can't even fucking warp, man. Please just warp. You absolute shit nozzle.
Quantum travel initiated.
There it is now. Iron Pass one, guys. No joke, I'm at the stage where I put the old power triangle back in the game. Just put it back in, it can't be any worse. It genuinely can't be any worse. Ugh.
Quantum travel shields online.
Alright. I think it's definitely time for what we tried at the start of the stream, but couldn't start at the stream because it was too hard. Now I'm in the mood. Now I'm in the mood. That's it. Now we're in the mood. Coming for that booty.
Shields online. Friendly target. Friendly target.
This is at the stage where I would leave.
Good choice. Just not quick enough.
Shields offline. Shields online.
Those Connie pilots are not fast at turning, but they're fast at pressing charges. Yeah, I sometimes feel like people have like a fucking macro to like press charges. It seems really fast. Shut down the game and bring it back when it works. Might as well build a cryo tube over that.
Quantum travel. Shields online.
Bound to scroll. I just don't know why Connie pilots do it. I don't get it.
Shields offline.
It used to hang around a little bit longer, right? All these abandoned ships, Polarises. Man, there's a lot of stuff. Holy shit. I don't think they've announced that there's going to be another Wave 1 patch today, right? Kind of wish there was. We got Inside Star Citizen to watch, but it's all about hair. And I'm a professional at hair. Don't know if you guys know that. Star hair with star cloth, star skin, star sweat, star blood. Gladius on the ground. Connie, that's dead. The shining star of hair, yeah. I'll be so. Oh, chat. There's a Hornita.
Friendly target.
Another one.
Shields under fire.
Another one. Never mind. I didn't need to even shoot. I wonder if this is actually working then. If people are trying to get in the hole. Happy Gilmore. Nice, nice. It worked last night? Really? Okay, that's cool. Org's camping the shit out of it? Nice, nice. That's what I like to hear. Cave of Wonders. True. Don't touch the lamp. We should listen to the Aladdin soundtrack. Prince Ali, fabulous he, Ali Ababa. That one. OG Aladdin, yeah. Although I don't have anything against the Will Smith Aladdin, just, yeah, OG cartoons, you know. I think when you have to remake everything and make a live action, you sort of take away, you're just money grabbing at that stage. You know that Robin Williams, Iron Fuzz? You know Robin Williams didn't like to do high fives because everyone kept him hanging? True story. True story. It's a bit dark, a bit dark. Lack of imagination, so they start recycling everything. Yeah. Too soon? Dude, what is it? It's not been like, isn't it been like 20 years or something? 10 years? Something like that. He's been dead for a long time now. Fits my jokes? Actually, funny enough, it's not, right? So, my name doesn't have anything like super duper with it. It's that in my Scottish clan, the leader of it has the title The, T-H-E. And I would like that title. Dark, because I actually like dark places, like dark forests, out at night. Nighttime suits me better than daytime. Like, I've got eyes that really help with the nightlight. And then Law is the first three letters of my surname, that's it. Oh, people always like, just because of my sort of like Scottish nature, people always thought like I'm just fucking a bit fucked up, which I am. But yeah, sadly my name doesn't have anything cool like that. I like dark forests. I like walking through places that most people can't see, and they get all scared and shit like that. I get excited about it. And when you jump behind them and say surprise, you know, it's even more fun. Yeah, the hole's open. The hole is open. It's ready to receive. Oh, watch though, that three-man group might come back. Yeah, here we go. Cutlass. Impossible. It's nabbing down. Let's get ready. It might be nabbing away actually. do anything just yet. Not the way now. To the peeps that use a Toby instead of a tracker, when Toby is tracking your face, does sunlight affect? No. Nah, I got a bright light on me, Simo. I got a bright light on me, dude. And it also works in perfect darkness as well. Also, if you're wearing glasses, doesn't get affected by it. Because it's infrared. I can wear, like, glasses designed to look at solar eclipse and it works fine. The only time it's glitchy is if like Windows Update does some stuff. But yeah, I mean I've got my Toby like fine-tuned to how I like it. I have like basic settings on Discord that I recommend, but mine are very like I'll change them depending on the patch or how I'm feeling. Can't wait for it to arrive. Again, I always suggest to people use Amazon, and if you don't like it, send it back, right? That's with anything though these days. It's my recommendation. This place will be packed with Idris in the next patch, that's for sure. Jesus, what the fuck is that? That didn't sound good. Hey Diddy, how you do? Yeah, that hurt. That was fucking loud wherever that was. Trying to avoid that area then. There is a Pisces flying around, but I lost sight of it for a split second. And it managed to snack away. Toby is great with DCS. Ever since I started using Toby, I don't ever use TrackR anymore. And I had been using it for 10 years plus. So now it's only Toby and VR I use. DCS, Toby is really good. You can fine tune it even more than you can in Star Citizen. Because it uses the Toby's third party app instead of Star Citizen's in-game stuff. guess they're not coming back. I guess they're not coming back, chat. Or maybe they're coming back in more. Who knows? Probably be a Polaris, right? Yeah, here we go. Here we go. That's a wreck, though. They normally come up with a 20% discount, like in November, which is a really good time to get one. I think they've got a 15% off right now, though. If you do !TOBII in chat, you can use my link, just don't use my code, because it'll take away their 15% one. I like a bargain as well, yeah. It's full price for base for 15% for upgrade? What's the upgrade? That's the thing above, right? Yeah. Man, I really wish I could clear up the radar a little bit. Hey Bar, if Wesley Snipes played, it does sound a little bit like Blade, but it's Tidy Boys, or sorry, Tan Cooper right now. Oh, 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 oh. What was that? Definitely didn't feel like. Maybe not. Maybe it's just the way it moved. Yeah, looks like they're not coming back, chat. So we killed a Hornet, we killed a Gladius, and then the Saber fucking crashed into the ground. I think they're done. Gladius is really good, yeah. It has a bad bug in it where if you fire a missile, Moby Glass will be disabled until you get out of the ship, and press Mobi-Glass again and then get back into the ship. But CIG are aware of it and hopefully you're going to get a hotfix for 4.1.1. After that, I probably won't use the arrow, because the Gladius is just a lot more fun because of the canopy. Centralized weapons as well. 2 shields, good emissions. Plus it comes in red. And everyone knows red is faster. Yeah, it's missiles, yeah. So when you fire a missile, Mobi-Glass will be disabled. For some reason. And longer claim time. It's not that bad. I thought it was at random times. No, it's when you fire a missile. I'll literally show you, right? Watch this. There's Mobi-Glass working. Close it down. Fire a missile. Mobi-Glass. Now Mobi-Glass is disabled and head tracking's gone. Disables head tracking as well. So now I've got to get out of the ship and fix it. I'll show you by just climbing. See, I can't even head track to see what that was over there. We gotta use the mouse. Come to a halt. Put the old fucking space brake on. Climb out. And you can do this by landing on the ground as well. So we climb out. Don't climb back in straight away. Open Mobi-Glass. Climb back in now and watch this. So let me quickly just set up my radar fast whilst I'm here. Set it to 4 times this time. Get my flare count right. So now, head tracking's working again. And if I press Mobi-Glass, it doesn't disappear. So, but CIG are aware of it, and hopefully it'll be fixed for 4.1.1 live. Hopefully, he says. They mostly come out at night, CIG developers. Mostly.
Quantum travel initiated.
TDO, have you ever tried the impalement turn in atmosphere? One of my favorites. You can't do any of these things though, Red Snare, because the there's no atmosphere, right? You only have a dampening effect. So a lot of the turns that you can do in modern day, like basic flight maneuvers and stuff like that, doesn't work in Star Citizen because everyone can strafe as well. You know? So like S rolls and stuff like that are very effective. Shinkane and all these things doesn't work in SE, sadly, because people can strafe left and right. Alright, a Corsair. Lovely, lovely, lovely. But you can falling leaf. There. So right now we're in a falling leaf. Situational awareness 0. Panic mode 10. Thinks they can engage. 0. Unable to compromise safety over death, 0. Logical choice, roll around and hope for the best. Also attrition fit as well. Attrition fit as well. Continue to backstrafe, as hope that will actually work. The funny thing is though, they're regaining their shields because of hit reg. Have you noticed that? Reverse strafing. See, look how much back strafing. Whee! Cartwheels! Is a Cobra working in atmosphere? It does, yeah. I actually killed, I've killed a couple of players doing Cobras over them. I had a video when we were doing some Logan training, Bart versus Puppeteer, and I Cobra. So Logan training is basically using arrows in hard atmosphere with no shields and mass drivers. You're not allowed to use ESP, you got to use lag pips, and you're not allowed to use any assistance basically. And he was chasing after me, and I Cobra'd over his canopy and fucking blapped him. It was so good. But it only works when doing that kind of stuff. When people have got shields, nah, not really. But yeah, you can Cobra. And it's more you're incorporating the Cobra with a strafe at the same time, right? Down the hood, and there you go. Yeah, you need to draw them in a straight line. But right now with guns with their crazy ranges, it just doesn't work, right? It does not work that way. But before, oh, here we go. Before Mastermods was implemented, I was in Atmosphere. I was in Atmosphere and I Cobra'd over somebody chasing after me with a bounty. This was like a couple years ago, Bart. And I Cobra'd over them and they had no fucking clue what just happened and then rinsed them down. It was so good. Alright, that's a dead. I guess this is a dead as well, because I don't actually see... I see it, but I don't see it moving. At some point we'll get World War II in space. Maybe. Who knows? So in many cases when I out-turn people, just backstrafe to a balloon and hit it. Yeah, it'll get changed though. Ooh, Scorpius. High EM, low IR, which is very interesting. Clock's free on that. Wings are out. No gunner. Oh wait, does have gunner. Possible? Or it was a flash. He's neutron repeater setup. Very decent key. Secondary ship possibly coming in. Missiles also out again. Missiles out on me. We're gonna chaff. It's possibly a Firebird. This guy will go for the speed. I'm gonna dump my afterburner now and save it. Go for missile. Fox free on him. Start to defend for the second. Fox free out in him again. Where is the Firebird? Maybe it was just a delayed missile warning from the actual Scorpius. Oh, wait. No. Cutlass, nah. It's way too far to have engaged. Yeah, I would imagine say it was just desync on the missile lock, made it feel like there was a secondary ship. But I think it was just the Scorpius trying to get a panic missile out on, and it failed to full lock because of the flares. This dude's going up there. Hard yank round. Yeah, we're clear. Okay. Let's engage on this. Scorpius with its speed but no gunner. Kinda crazy. Okay, we're good. We got NPCs here. Dead Polaris. NPCs moving around. Oh, there's another Polaris. No shield. There's the Cutlass. I'll leave the AI. That's another... No, I can get rid of that. So I don't need to see it. I actually want to get rid of that one in the distance as well. And that's the Polaris up there, yeah. Damaged Polaris. We could actually board it and self-destruct it, but it's too much effort. Oh shit, something just fucking exploded up there. Ooh, tag team. Scorpius is back, repaired. Actually, no, Scorpius is not back, repaired. High EM again versus Cutlass. Two-man team. Cutlass has Gunner. Let's target Gunner. Subsystem on the Gunner. Box free on the turret. That's the Scorpius. Let's go on the Scorpius again. We gotta go for this one. This is the main threat just now. Oh, maybe not. Maybe the Scorpion. Maybe the Cutlass will be. Cutlass has got ballistics. Scorpius. Scorpius is gonna run. Or try and missile spam. That's it. Yeah, he missile spamming. He just took it to the face like a champion. He wanted that fucking Hawk 2 all over his mouth. going for nav, maybe? We'll roll over. Okay, he's going to nav now, he's running away. Secondary out. He walked away. We know where he's going though. This dude wants to go to Disneyland. I can smell it. Where is it? 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 There. Where are you? There. They have the Herald 18 size 2 missile slots. They gave the Herald? That's interesting. Maybe not. Maybe went to Seraph. Yeah, it went to Seraph.
Shields online.
Problem is, we need to climb out of the ship to get our systems working again. Quick hop out, champ.
Landing gear deployed. Landing complete. Engines offline.
Quickly fix our mobiglass. I love the Herald, such an ugly but speedy ship.
Engines online. Launch complete. Shields offline. Landing gear ejected.
Yeah, no, I was saying that earlier on, but we're gonna have so many so many Idris at Hathor soon. Because CIG make it just too easy to capture, that's why. Wrong site. With railgun? Oh, 90s was saying last night that, like, it was doing no damage to each other. Like, railgun Idris were doing no damage. Polaris can't kill shit, yeah. Yeah, I can't wait till they stop the fucking shield cycling thing, man. It's so frustrating. The thing is though, tumblers, when people do the shield cycling stuff and not just like warp the Polaris away or something like that, what are they gonna do when you can't use it as an exploit? You know? People are just like again, hard learning backstrafe and stuff like that. When CIG take away exploits, what are you actually going to do? How are you going to fight? How are you going to backstrafe? How are you going to fucking keep your capitals alive, you know? Because no joke. Alright, it's NPCs. For a minute there, I was literally going to shit myself, chat, when 3 fucking red ticks turned up. I was like, that's not gonna be good. Because no joke, Tumblr, the moment that they stop that shield psyching shit, I'll rebuy my Ion. We'll go out with a Mantis and we'll fucking clap some Polaris and shit. I just can't be bothered to do it because people just keep using exploits every fucking day of the week. You know? Like if you take your Polaris and go into nav mode and warp away, yeah, awesome. That's how it should be. But all these single player fucking Polaris users, they go into nav mode and then bring the shields back. Flush it out, you know? Ever seen you exploit? No.
Contact.
But to be honest, I don't think I've ever seen you in a ship that can exploit. Like, I don't think I've ever seen you fly a Polaris or like a big ship. 4 mil HP takes forever to down 1 mil is more than enough. Oh, you talking about it? Yeah, but you need Idrises to be able to tank, dude. He's calling my strat to deal with Polaris? What? Exploit? What are you doing to kill a Polaris? Bombing it? Or sneaking on board and self-destructing? Or firing the missiles in the belly? There's quite a few ways to kill a Polaris. Going for power plant. Yeah, so peppering the power plant. Yeah, that's all valid tactics. Got hit by 1 torp from Grimhex and the Idris and the power plant died. Yeah, because power plants don't have HP. And the reason why CIG have got it this way is they'll put the HP up when we've got the engineering ballistic system added in. Where when your shields go down, we can rip through your fucking power plant, your quantum drive, all that stuff, yeah? There's an org that asked me for it? There's an org that asked you for it? What? To learn how to kill a fucking Polaris? Yes, because that is all intended by all accounts, and with missing engineering. Yeah, we've always had. But the thing is though, is before people started learning about this, right? Before people... Bart, for example, we have been able to disable people with sub-targeting for like 5 years. People are just starting to work this out, which is crazy to me. Like when people were complaining that they were getting task force, we've had the ability to disable power plants by blowing them up for fucking years. But the only time it became noticeable is because CIG lowered the HP even more. But we have been able to task force and also rattler people for like 5 years. I love how people define what's an exploit that's not in the broke miss. Well, exploiting is cheating. Disabling somebody's ship is not cheating, dude. It's not an exploit. Rolling your shields and an unintended mechanic is an exploit. You're not meant to be able to do it. Only the size 3 ships can do it. You can't do it in the Gladius, for example. Like if my shields are down and I go into nav mode, if I come out of nav mode, my shields are still down. Next time, help that org from the start and don't drop yourself into a live stream pretending to be a big shot. Oh, shit. How the fuck did you just sneak away, you little shit? Yeah, that's right. We're not done, Cupcake. Bring me that fucking Scorpius booty. Ha ha ha! See you at the party, Richter! Finally got him! Ah, yes. Fucking sneaky little shit. Don't know how the fuck that thing wasn't going up on scan or anything like that. I hate those rats with the XX123Y names, no mercy with them. No, that's just a bug. That's just a bug, guys. I have it right now, look. You can see there, I'm flying around as EM2718-FO. It's just a bug. Just a bug. Oh, Cutlass coming in. Artemis Blade. Blade this. Ka-chow. Oh yeah. Talk to me, Goose, talk to me. Too close for missile switching guns. Yes, aileron roll. Slow yourself down when you try to run away. Makes it perfect for me. Barrel roll. A barrel roll. Not an aileron roll. That doesn't deflect anything. That just slows you down in atmosphere. There we go, there we go. 2 down. I say we return to base for cupcakes and cookies. No, cupcakes and cream, actually. The biggest problem is going to be performance. Oh, with the Idrises. Yeah. Well, I was already saying to Phil from CIG yesterday, Tumblr, that there's like micro stutters. And I need to tell him though, it's every time an Idris warps in and warps out, it causes a micro stutter. Even if it's just one Idris, right? Do you have something in your face? Something evil? Evil? What do you mean? Do I have something on my face? Embarrass me! Type on. Alright, we've done well here, chat. CIG in 2026, we can't release the Idris yet, servers will crash. Oh, I know. Ugh, it's the same shit, man, like... If you just
It was at this moment that he knew. He fucked up.
Yo, Yeti, with the fucking 20 banger. Holy fuck. How many freeloaders just got a fucking sub, chat? Let's see if we can name and shame the freeloaders. I actually don't notice any. I don't know. The lurkers got it. Damn it. I just joined. There we go. Thank you, dude. Appreciate that. W's in chat. Thank you. That's huge, dude. Thank you so much for the support today, guys. Like, holy shit, the amount of subs. Appreciate it. It says I'm not even meant to be here. I'm a lurker for sure. I know, big. I don't fucking, I don't meme on my lurkers.
It was at this moment that he knew. He fucked up.
Yo, Yeti, thank you very much, dude, for that second little cheeky gift of sub. Also, I'm in the wrong location. Love your stuff today? It's pretty much... You know the sad thing is, chat? I'm meant to be building a thing for Monster Tech this weekend. I was meant to be away till Monday, but some of the stuff that was meant to come didn't arrive. So I'm kind of like... And now I'm streaming Thursday, Friday, and Saturday because of that. I kind of said I wouldn't be around, you know. Feels bad. But yeah, appreciate for all the subs. That definitely helps, guys, because again, I had to cancel a couple of clients because I thought I was going to be doing all the things. And when I phoned up to be like, you know what, I actually can do what you need, they were like, no. 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 Of course! Engage whilst I'm trying to land. Mr. fucking... Who's this dude?
Docking request received.
In a fucking Star Lancer? You gotta be shitting me, man. Oh, this doesn't go well for you. Are you waiting for your tack? Is the tack the one you're waiting for? Oh dear. This is getting a little bit dodgy for you. Oh, watch the rock! Watch the rock, Cupcake! Oh no, no, no. The panic is kicking in. What can I do? Where can I go? Oh no, oh no. I've got to get into my hangar now. Because my shields are failing me. Oh no. Where will I go? Where will I reverse up against a wall? Why can't I aim on TheDarkLaw? What's going on? Look out for the wall, Jimmy! The wall! Watch out for the wall, Jim! Oh, even me, watch out for the wall. But I still got my guns, Jimmy! I still got it, but you're up against a wall now. Oh no, Jim! What's going on? We're in a really tight spot together! Oh, we're almost kissing! Where are you going? Climb inside your hole! I know, Nova! Where are they going? Climb inside! Climb inside! Oh no! Why? Why am I in the hole? Where is this TheDarkLaw guy? Oh no, he's inside me! What's up? Where are we? Oh no! TheDarkLaw's inside! He's inside my hangar! And I can't wiggle around because I'm a big ship! Oh my god! Oh no! Wrigley's operation! Oh no! My fucking big Star Lancer just died! TheDarkLaw! What's he doing? What's he doing? Calm down, Nova! Calm down, dude. Calm down. Oh. Oh, here we are. Oh, it's so fun. Oh, the fucking reality check. Oh, so funny. Right, well. Don't worry, puppy. Don't worry, we're just fucking around. We just fucked around. Oh yeah, I can't repair because of the bug. That was pristine entertainment. Normally I wouldn't fight somebody in their hangar, but I fucking hate that. Shoot me whilst I'm trying to land and then try and run into your own hangar, you know? It's so sad. And I bet you the dude fucking reports me, but at least we got fucking evidence here. That fucking sniveling coward of a fucking player, like... All you had to do was just let me land. That was it. But the panic, the backstrafing in a fucking Star Lancer Max of all things. Yeah, I was landing, just minding my own business, just landing. He shot me and then tried to fucking scuttle into his own hangar. But not on our watch, chap. Not on our watch. Okay. Plus, I was just leaving the server as well. Fucking crazy. Also, thank you for the follows, guys. Thank you for that gifted sub as well, Yeti. The 21 gifted subs. Dude, that was fucking crazy. You're waiting for the BLD. Is that the building one? The building freelancer. I know the TAC is coming out, right? The TAC is coming. Even Nova's getting in on it? Yeah, I know. He was no, whenever I get excited or I do like the 57 minutes chat. My ship is impounded. 50k fine. I'll take that 50k fine just to have fun. There we go. This should move to storage
The
now.
ASOC vehicle retrieval system. Please visit us
Oh, this actually sounds like maybe possibly more. Was it a clip? Let's have a look. So like, yeah, Nova gets really excited when he thinks like, oh no, why am I in the hole? Where is this TheDarkLaw guy? Oh no, he's inside me. What's up? Where are we? Oh no! TheDarkLaw's inside! He's inside my hangar and I can't wiggle around because I'm a big ship! So silly, man. It's so silly that you would fucking attack somebody that's trying to land at Grimhex and then you fucking hide in your hangar. Like, it's so dumb. I generally feel, right, hear me out, chat. What do you think about this? When you open the door, you know the shield? The air shield? Unless somebody's in your party, they can't get through that shield. You can't shoot through it, you can't go through it. You can't ram somebody, right? But if somebody who owns the hangar leaves and aggresses somebody else, they also can't sneak into the hangar to fucking survive. That's what I think it should be, is the moment that there's any aggression, you cannot come through that shield. So if you're out of the party, you can't ram somebody that's in a hangar. You can't enter. But that ship shouldn't be able to aggress somebody and then sneak inside a hangar because they're losing a fight. It does, it's just it's not working, dude. It's just a bug. See, the thing is though, I've got crime free now because we killed the guy. But it's like, you know, whatever. I just hate that, man. I hate these type of fucking people that chicken out and stuff. Like, if you warped away, awesome, right? If you warp away from a fight, no problem. But to go and hide in Armistice Zone because you're losing a fight that you started? Nah. Nah, 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 nah. Nah, 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 nah. There's a Fury. Did they cry in chat? I don't have chat open, Lancer. I always have it minimized. Oh look, there's the Scorpius guy, I think, again. Like, I got no interest to read anything in chat. What ship is that one you are piloting? The Gladius Pirate right now. But I'm gonna re-land and then we're gonna leave the server. Because that was the initial plan before that dude started attacking me for no reason. Maybe it was one of the people I had killed previously. But I was literally just trying to land here. They shot at me, got my shields down, and then, wow, you saw what happened. They scuttled into their hangar to try and fucking survive. So we'll try this again now and see if it actually works. There we go. I've heard people saying using distortion was a bug and not intended because engineering wasn't in.
Welcome.
Where were these people like fucking... Yeah, look at it, it's moving to storage.
Please visit us again. Welcome.
So it's kind of broken a little bit.
retrieval
Let's go to... We'll just have to do this and hope that it actually auto-stores. Where were they like 2-3 years ago when engineering wasn't even a thing? Also chat, let me quickly go and check on Nova to make sure he's good. Just in case he's upset. He's alright. He's alright. Do 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 do. Oh. Alright. I'm gonna give you both a warning now. You both will drop it, okay? No more. Shake hands. Slap each other's asses. That's the end of it. Both welcome in my chat, but let's keep it down. What about the tip? That's up to you guys. You're both fucking nutters. Again, thank you very much, guys, for the gifted subs, the follows today. Huge, as we're not meant to be here. Traffic control, raise a shield and slam an emergency door or something. That would be cool, yeah. Again, you just shouldn't be able to fucking run and hide, I feel. I get it that some people would, but you know what I mean? Like, I think that's kind of very cheesy to do that kind of stuff. Also, yeah. It's just delayed on my end here. All right, that should give us enough time. Hopefully now, we should have it where, hopefully have the ship stored. If not, we're gonna have to claim it, which sucks. Hey Nova, how you doing? What are you coming in for? Eh? Are you looking for snacks? Are you like, I did some party piece howling, you know? Is that it? Is that what it is, Novi? Let me bring it down so you can see the two there. There's a little bit there. Hey, Novi, Nixie. You're not getting treats. No, you have to wait. I got another 2 hours. 2 hours? Yeah. Oh. You've got to be careful with your fucking teefies. Stop it, you two. You're both nice. Both nice. Prove it. Prove it right now. Prove it. Would you like attention? Yes. Slander. Is you good? The boys? What? What? I want sweets. I want sweets, says Nova. Do we think we should give Nova and Nick sweets, chat? Do you want sweets? I want sweets. They're saying no in chat. They're saying no. There's like 4 no's. 4 no's now. What? I'm lying. No, they're all saying no in chat. You don't believe me? But you can read it right there. Look. See? They're all saying no. Liar. Fuck you. Eh? I know, I get it. I'm going to fucking do the human stuff and get chews. Let me go. I need to go to the kitchen. I'll get the snacks. I'll come back. Come back. You gotta come back through here because if I don't show people, they'll be like, oh, you didn't do it, DarkLaw. You didn't give them the chews. They didn't get any sweets from you and all that shit, right? So we'll just move the camera this way, just so you guys can see. All right. So Nova first. There's Nova. He's running away. There's Nyx's chew. He's gonna go there, so you can watch Nyx eat. There you go, chat. You can watch Nyx eat there. Color told me it was you testing that. How long did it take you for the address to die? Oh, are you talking about 90s shooting and stuff? 7 minutes. What, without 7 minutes of railguns? Station blockades. Oh, you're talking about Grim Hex shooting the Idris. Alright, well, looks like we're doing station blockade. Station blockades. Yeah, so if you go behind a rock for a split second, get your shields back, perma fucking tank, right? Wait, where am I going? Did I actually get a homicide, or am I just crime free from blowing up too much shit? Four destructions of vehicles. Let's match it with the journal. The journal says 4 destructions. Cool, so I can still clean off my crime free if I paid for it. Don't forget to get some fruit. You're thirsty. Let me get some fruit on the floor. Oh yeah, we're using... Oh, by the way, if you guys want to see what female femme TDL looks like. So I finally created female TDL. Doesn't she look good? She looks really good, eh? Female TDL. I mean, I'd fuck her. I'd fuck her. She would get a chat. That's a man. That's not a man. How dare you? It's femme TDL. Look at her. She's a dirty, dirty bitch. She's gonna eat food off the floor like a dirty girl. How do you call love at first sight again? Trauma. When does the event start? Are you talking for a free flight? Probably later on today. After the video's out. I don't know. I actually completely forgot about that. I did forget. It's a man with boobs? What'd you call that then? Looks like a girl I dated minus the beard. If I went away and took the beard away, you guys would be like, holy shit. Holy shit, DarkLaw, right? And we're gonna show that to you. Right now, here, live. On Twitch. Alright? Let's go, chat. Deep. See? Take away the beard. Look. Holy shit. See? Female. Female DarkLaw. Because obviously we've got Fabio. This is my alt. Fabio DarkLaw. Also, why? Oh shit. Oh no, back. Change the eyes. There's Fabio. Then we've got our PTU character, Wolf King. Wolf King's our testing character for PTU. And then we've got normal TDL, right? So normal TDL. But now we've got femme TDL. Look at that. Amazing. Dun, 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 dun. Till the 5 o'clock shadow comes back. Oh man. There's some really beautiful bald women, by the way. Really, really beautiful women out there that are like completely bald. They look so good. Does Free Flight still fuck the servers? We'll find out. This is the first Free Flight on the DGS system. Remember they cancelled last year's IE Free Flight because the servers were getting fucking slapped. Far prettier than Voided? Jade Pinkett? What do you mean? What, slapped like Jade Pinkett? Oh, because she's bald. Yeah, isn't she like, no, right, okay. Time to delve into this, chat. Let's put the filter on, because right now there's a lot of very how do we fucking put the fucking filter back on this thing? Where is it, chat? How the fuck do you do this again? Ah, here we go. Safe search. Let's put the blur on. There we go. Alright, here we go. It's blurred out anything that could be, you know, not looked at. Let's have a look here. Let it load. Yeah, there we go. We're looking good. So there we go. She's pretty good looking. Very good looking. Good looking. A little bit too much glitter on the face, but good looking. Obviously, fucking what's her name did it once, right? Also Demi Moore used to shave her head. Yeah, there we go. Demi Moore. Demi Moore looked pretty good when she had like shaved head. Also, what's her name? She did it for that other movie. V Vendetta or whatever it was called. Yeah? There's a lot of beautiful bald women out there, chat. Natalie Portman, that's it. Thank you. Hey, sick, how you doing? Portman for the win, yeah. Isn't that the South African lady? What's her called? Charlize Theron. That's it, yeah. Charlize. Alright, let's see if this is actually
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Vehicle selected. Stand by. Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location. Please visit.
Got my monthly budgeting done and dusted. How about you? Well, I was meant to be away till Monday because I was meant to be building Monster Tech stuff and showcasing it on Monday, but a couple of the parts weren't delivered. So I'm here streaming Thursday, Friday, and Saturday instead. Maybe I'll take Saturday off, just if it works out that way. But yeah, I'm having to postpone the build until next week, I would imagine. I haven't been told when the stuff will be arrived, so it could even be by the end of the month. Long as it's not, we've got gaming for obviously the Invictus stuff in May. Dune Awakening's been pushed back to June. And the what's it called? We're playing Elden Ring Night Rain. Anybody? I put a video quickly. I'll show you here. If anybody's interested in Night Rain, right? I can't wait for this game. Quickly, let's just watch this, right?
Alright, we are finally back with Elden Ring. Or should I say, Elden Ring!
I can get rid of that, right?
I had to do it, right? It's been a while. But
I'll just show you the gameplay, right? So, that's it here. So this is kind of like how fast it moves. It's free player co-op, and the idea is it's a roguelike game where you have days in the game and you've got to quickly farm as much XP as you can. There's no putting points into HP, stamina, all that stuff. You just basically level up. You've got to gank as many mobs, get loot, get materials for crafting, and you have to kill bosses. By the time the circle contracts, you have to down it, and if all three of you die, it fails, right? So it's very fast-paced Elden Ring. You have like ultimates and some skills and stuff, but you can see that you move a lot faster. You can jump the same as the mount, and then obviously you get the final boss sort of like here, right? So this is the final ring. and you get the loot, you can then get like upgrades and stuff like that. So the final boss, like for this time, you see the ring coming in? The flames? That will kill you. So it's a bit like a BR kind of stuff, but obviously it's full PvE. And then obviously the bosses will come up, you can choose your gear, yada yada yada, and you keep going until you fail. Heart rate simulator, yeah. But the cool thing is about it is if you complete the stuff, you get like upgrades for your character. Battle Royale Elden Ring, yeah, but without PvP. So as free players, you choose a class. You don't choose like you would do normally in Elden Ring. You are basically picking a class. So there's like an archer, a mage, a healer, a tank, a barbarian, one that can fly and dive. It's a fucking eagle. I don't even know what that's called in the game, or the lore. And it's very, very fast paced. But if you get downed, your teammates can attack you on the ground to bring you back. So there's no holding F to revive or holding E. You just quickly do a couple of moves or a power move and it gets them back up. You die 3 times, you're out, and you have to hope your teammates can beat it. It scales depending how many people are in, so you can play it solo, duo, or trio. And then obviously you can see here, you get the final boss, you gotta fucking tag team that shit. Deal with it. You can still get one-shotted, but apparently they're putting all the Dark Soul bosses in as well, because it randomizes what boss you get. So you can even get Dark Souls like free bosses added in. So they've added that. It's really fucking cool. There's no PvP yet, no, because again, it's basically you've got to level, defeat bosses, and get out, right? So this is what we're playing at the end of May, and then we're doing Dune Awakening stuff. Also, I read you said the embargo or the NDA is removed. I don't think so. I've not read anything about that. It's not a mod, no, it's a separate game. Completely separate game. But it's, it looks really, really good. Really, really good. And it's typical fashion of From Software, where it's super cheap, the game. It's like £30 for the full game. But there's like multiple different classes and all that stuff. So very excited to see how it actually will go. Yeah, well, the thing is though is, until they say you're allowed to stream it, I won't even talk about it, Geckos. Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Quantum travel initiated. Quantum travel complete.
Again, the moment that I get an email, because I'm a content creator for Funcom, if they said DarkLaw, you're now allowed to stream CBT, you'll see me streaming it. Because I would love to actually be able to talk about it, but I'm not allowed to. Again, I'm kind of glad it got postponed back. It's only 3 extra weeks like I posted on Twitter, so it's cool. But the good thing is though, it allows me to fucking play Night Rain. It allows me to do all the Star Citizen stuff as well.
Quantum travel initiated.
So for me, it's actually been good they've done it. Because I was worried I wouldn't be able to do much of the Invictus stuff because it's coming out roughly about the same time. I wasn't going to be able to play Night Rain because I just don't like playing multiple games. But the good thing about Night Rain is I can play it for like 5 days, showcase it, and yeah. Oh, hello. An NPCs. It was just after the start they said they will delay it, allow for more betas and more people to get in. And they said they were lifting the embargo for it. Again, I'll wait until you're allowed to stream it and then I'll stream it, right? Until then, won't touch it. Just in case. Because I'm not worried if they took away my CBT access. It's like whatever, right? But if they were like funny about being a content creator, so again, I'll just keep to all the rules, chat. Not allowed to talk about it until you're allowed to talk about it. I would love to talk about it, but that's up to Funcom to make that decision, not me. And hopefully, I think we've got Henkin and Cutlet joining us. I don't know if like they're confirming they want to do it that way, but it might be cool. Might be cool. Because you're allowed 30 people, so it'd be like 10 from the Darkness community, 10 from the Eggplant community, and 10 from the Henkineers fucking community. That would be pretty sick. Do you still run Stiff Springs? Oh yeah. The hardest springs Verpal will give me, and the highest tension. I like to have very slow movement because again, in the future, slow movement's going to win in atmosphere, not janky fucking FPS shooting shit. Because AS is going to be way more important than people think about. And then I doubt I'll have too much of a struggle in space combat once people can't backstrafe. That's generally what fucks me up the most, is people just backstrafing, wiggling. ESP starts to go crazy. You know, until all that stuff is really sorted out, I just don't care about trying to get sweaty. But I did make a promise to Gillen. I said the moment that CIG sort out all this shit, and that's where they're going as a flight model, I'll be an arena commander every day grinding my ass up to get as best as I can. But I just won't do it until CIG are like, this is where we're going with the game. We're not going to change anymore. We're not going to add more things. We're not going to redo more things and stuff. Me and a duo tried completing the orbital laser mission. We got one battery to the orbital and the rest were filled by other guys. But when we landed in the cave, there were 2 ships on the ground and had 1 more fighter in the sky that immediately shot us down twice, and we couldn't complete it. Just wondering, am I doing something wrong? No, you're trying to play the game in a war zone, Dachi. This place is a war zone. It's classed as like PVX, basically. You come here to PvP and PvE. So even though you're trying to do something, like getting on the materials, you have to fight other players for it. I think it'll be arcadey, but I think it'll have the element that pleases both people. Again, the good thing is, Yogi is doing this, right? And the team is doing it. Yogi is a big DCS player, right? So I'm hoping he will incorporate some elements of DCS into the game, but not make it hardcore. To complete the mission, most people are flying around with like 10 and 20 people, Dachi. The only time you could do it would be where you're solo, like a solo player basically, and you're sort of like going at times where there's not going to be many people and stuff. Yeah, but most of the time you also had us in the air gray helping him out, right? I almost forgot, TheDarkLaw found out why Zach has allowed the FS9 heavy armor meta to exist untouched. Why? Sunday at 4 in the morning. That would be a good time, yeah. Well, again, with 2 people, Dachi, you're going to be spending like over 100 hours trying to do it anyway, dude. The amount of work required to do this thing is designed for orgs and big groups. It's not meant to be done solo. It can be done, but it's not. It was never designed that way. Like everything in Star Citizen, like you have to understand, this stuff is. This is a war zone place where people fighting over loot and spoils. LMGs are not even in the top 5 for most PvP kills. Demico is saying at number 8. People take LMGs for PvE due to their max size. I would agree with that, yeah. Like, I generally don't like the FS. It's really bad in PvP. Like, you want to come here with like 5 people, but also you've got to understand that anytime, anywhere in this game, a group, an organization can turn up with like 20 people to do it as well. And you get pushed out because of that. Like again, if a 10-man group came after me just now, Dachi, I'd have to leave. Even though I want to be here and doing stuff, and I can see that there's a player down there, you know, they could technically push you out. They are a great addition to the game, yeah. Yeah, again, I was on a previous server with the hole open and nobody around. But we don't know if it's bugged, right? It could have been bugged. It could have been bugged. The thing is though is, and I will say this, if Zach keeps to his word of bringing the elements into the game, the moment that there's gun jams in the game, watch people stop using LMGs, because you won't be able to hold the trigger and just burn away. Just remember that, because that's how it goes in most games. When you hold an LMG down, you're not going to get through 75 rounds. You're going to be forced to have to do bursts. Again, I'm more like, for me, I don't think I've ever like moaned about LMGs. It's just crazy that you can run around with 2 of them on your back, you know? I would love for seeing CIG adding a weight where you can't have a railgun, an LMG, and a fucking Animus in your backpack. That would be amazing. But I don't think we're going to see that for a long time, so it's like not really a care of mine. I could see them nerfing the Karna damage. The Karna got nerfed in 4.1.1. Nero. It's got spread and accuracy like fuck up on it. So the Karna's already been nerfed. The Gallant, however, has been buffed, which I'm interested to see how that will perform. Because the Gallant for years has been shit. You can actually run with 4 LMGs? Yeah, it's stupid. Like, weight has to be added into the game. You can have like 2 LMGs, a railgun, and like 50 magazines on you. It's just stupid. There has to be a weight balance, even for ships as well. Like, more guns you have, the slower you are. Take off some guns. So like, for example, you could take an F8. You go full fucking 4 size 3s, 4 size 2s. You're gonna be slow and tanky. Take away 4 of the guns and you're much faster. That would be a great system if CIG actually did it that way, but again, we'll see. I generally don't care about these things. Well, that's what I don't like about CIG, Nero, is when the Karna feels good, why not just buff other weapons to be brought in balance with it? But they just nerf, they keep nerfing, man. Like, they got this fetish for nerfing shit. Wait, is that a fucking hurricane? Nah, dead hornet. The weight system is the worst system with Tarkov. Everyone hates it. Well, guess what? This game's not Tarkov. And we don't want people running out of a fucking ship fully heavy armed with 2 railguns, 19 fucking ballistic cannons, all that stuff, right? Eventually there has to be a reason. Look at this, chat. Look at this. Neutron repeater. This will be dodgy.
Contact.
Secondary target. Yeah, we'll have to bug out now. It's 2 on 1. Yeah. We'll fight it. Possible 2 hornets. Possible 2 hornets in there. We'll need a wingman for that. In a 1v1 against the hornet, I think we would have done okay. We were turning better, but yeah, with a secondary on us as well. I think the secondary had Panthers as well. So we would have to watch for that, sadly. There are already a movement penalty for railgun LMGs and heavy armor. Yeah, but again, you can carry everything that you ever need to play this game, dude. You know? There has to be a balance. Even with max level strength, you're heavily restricted if you loot anything. Sometimes you have to crawl out of raid. Can you carry all these guns in real life, plus armor, and a backpack full of stuff, Captain Kilgore? Can you do that in real life? Because I think kind of Tarkov is designed that way, where it's to try and simulate a little bit of fucking realism. It's like people commando rolling with fucking railguns on their back. Try doing that, you know? So I look at it that, add in a little bit of fucking, what's it called? Slight restrictions for people being able to carry all that stuff. You should be able to carry one size. Got Zeus inbound. Yeah, it's a video game. And what do video games need to have? Balance, dude. Balance. Not, oh, I want to carry everything in my backpack because I'm too lazy to fucking prioritize on stuff.
Engines offline.
I feel like sometimes in between what we have is now Tarkov would be good and good. All depends. Depends where CIG go with things. Again, I literally can climb out of a fucking ship full heavy armored with an FS on my back. What fucking balance is that? The moment that this shit gets sorted where you can't fly ships in heavy armor with railguns on your backpack, the better. Make people have to fucking get carried around and shit. Mostly as duo? There's lots of missions you can do as duo. Oh, this is still broken here, isn't it?
Engines online. Launch complete.
Oh, and I can't even strafe now. Oh, what was that bug? Wait, it's double Z, right? Z that, yeah, it's Z. That's the bug. I don't think we can even repair here. we have literal? Oh. Have we got literals? Is that it? I doubt this is gonna work. Oh no, it actually will. The goblins are crying now. How are you gonna take away their backpack house? It's not me, it's what CIG said. CIG are making it where you can't run around with certain things, and I'm all for that. Sick and tired of people trying to play the game, every format of the game, without putting thought into it. Running around with railguns and grenade launchers and all that shit, like, fucking crazy. So I'm all for if they add a weight system. Do you know if player bounties are fixed in P2? I heard from Salty. I think Salty was doing stuff where it was fixed, but I haven't done it myself actually. I completely forgot about that, Teddy. If there's a patch tonight, I'll try that out tomorrow. But I doubt there would be many people with that, right? This dude is damaged. This guy's probably come from the same 2 Hornets or wherever the other secondary ship was. Is he gonna shield and missiles? Chat, he's gonna fire. No, maybe. He thought about it. Look at all that shield all the way forward. Holy shit. All the shields all the way forward? That would have been an easy fucking kill. Player bounties are not ready for feedback? Ah, right, okay. They're not ready for testing. Right, okay. Yeah, maybe I picked up wrong then. There was something Salty Mike was testing. Maybe I'm just confused on that one. Sorry, guys. So it's not in then, so we won't test it. I've seen more games ruined by casuals than I've seen pros. Yeah, I've seen that as well, dude. Elite Dangerous is a prime example of that. Could have been medical beacons? I don't know. I think I've confused myself into something else. Oh wait, it was the ambush. Somebody said yesterday Salty Mike was doing the ambush and he turned his ship off and you didn't need to turn. Yeah, that's where I've confused myself. But if it's not in, then obviously can't test it. The hiding by heat signature behind objects is really cool though. In what game? How do you loot ship's cargo when you destroy it? Do you need scraper ships? You need to not fully kill it, Dachi. You need to soft def it and go on board it afterwards. Soft def is basically where when you target it, it doesn't even show like a marker. I can try and see if I can find anything around for that. I gotta watch out though. There's a 2-player sort of team with Hornet and something else, so. But I'll try Lamia, see if I can find a wreck for you and show you. Behind the asteroid, it doesn't work behind asteroids. It's astral. That has been removed from radar for a long, long time. Let me see if I can find a wreck and I'll show you what a soft def ship looks like. No, it's not implemented in the Astral mission. That's just purposely designed for that mission, Astral. It doesn't do it in anything else. Corsair here. We got a Corsair. There is a ship. We have Pisces. See if we can find an empty. Nomad, Firebird, Saber. Yeah, there's nothing here. Nothing here that would actually Count as a soft F. Man, Nomad makes a huge fucking trail, like, holy shit. So if I soft destroy a ship and board it, how do I open their doors? You can just shoot them with guns. Or soft def normally unlocks it anyway, but yeah. I would Alpha, but you've got to remember, there's a shit ton of fucking players around here. We got a badly damaged Hornet, which I could probably go in for the gank on that. But I've got also a Nomad approaching, and I don't know where the other two Hornets are. So we gotta play it safe, guys. Again, I'm just by myself, memeing around. But we don't give free kills. If they kill us, they kill us. But we don't give free kills. And I'll just get caught with my pants down doing it again. We'll kill this Hornet if there's no other Hornets and see how it goes. Like that, right? Let's try and just soft F it, right? There's soft F, right? So that's it died. I target it. That's soft def. You can then steal its components. That's it full dead on the second explosion. See if we can find something else to showcase. Claris, I ain't killing that. Connie. Starlands are coming down. Oh, we've got some extras as well. Something moving fast on us. Something moving fast. 2 entities, possibly. There we go. Scorpius with Gunner. Right, let's drag it away, because we've got a lot around us, right? They'll go for the missiles. Stock will flare off. That gets us up a little bit closer away. So it's got a gunner, but we also have 2 more entities possibly coming in. Hit on the Scorpius. Here, chat. Scorpius with a gunner can be very dangerous, and it's fast enough to keep up with us. So we are in a little pickle right now. Yeah, we gotta go. There's another one coming in. We gotta go, chat. Too many. If we waited around even longer, we would die. I definitely need a wingman for all this. There's too many people flying around, and I don't know if they're in the same group or not. The Scorpius is not that good, it's got the gunner. And when it does have a gunner, it's very dangerous. If I had been Panther build, I could kill it, because I could stay at range and just beam it down, but I'm Neutron build, so... Like that with Scorps. Scorps with a gunner is dangerous, Seiko. Doesn't mean that they're good, though. Again, like, they couldn't even keep up with a Gladius in a ship that's so much faster than a Gladius. Give me a wingman and we can kill most of them. No problem. Because whilst I'm fucking distracting the wingman can kill. But there's too many entities. There's a Hornet flying around, there's a Nomad. I don't know what the two that flew in were. We've got a Scorpius we're dealing with. It's just a little bit too much for a little Gladius.
Landing gear deployed. Landing complete.
And this whole bug here. Yeah, of course. Roll on that fix to bring the Gladius up. But also, I wouldn't mind having like... I would like, for me, I never use the Scorpius because I don't have a gunner and Greg just doesn't play, right? I also have a missile warning, which sucks. I think what we'll have to do is maybe target the turret, pepper it, and fucking hope that we can disable it. That's gonna be the play for this. If we can disable the Scorpius turret, good. If we can't, difficult. Because it's got the speed for getting, for dealing with disengagement. We're back in time. We have to be able to strike it first before it strikes us. Actually, are we at the right place? Maybe not. Maybe it's the other one. Where we were before was it? Yeah, it was the other one. It wasn't that bright, was it? It was kind of like dark. I have to go back to the other one. Through the planet? Yeah, sadly that's just state of warping in this game. Oh, too low as well. The annoying thing is, though, it's a stock Scorpius, because they were firing cross sections.
Quantum travel initiated.
Oh wait, is this where the NPCs were? So maybe it was in the other place. Yeah, these are all NPCs. I guess it was the other one then. Oh, is the thing out? Is it? Oh shit. Alright. Thank you, 90s. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. Actually, I'll just warp it away. Just in case, Mr. fucking Scorpius. Scorpius can chase me down in nav. Let's fucking have a look, mate. Why is it muted? Fucking hell, mate. Fucking hell.
That's the first thing I must say. This was unintended. That's the first thing I must say. My career took a curve. I was a lead character artist at another company. One of the things that scared me the most at that time was hair, because it is one of the hardest tasks. And I just tackled it so well, I guess, that I started to get praise for it. Praise in a way that I never got as a character artist. And that's how it went. I never planned to be a digital hairdresser of any sort.
Hey, Destroyer, how you doing? Sure.
I've been in love with Star Citizen since ever. It's been actually my dream for all along. When I started learning character art, this is what I wanted to work. When I started here, one of the things people were making fun of me, former colleagues were like, oh great, Andre, you just signed a contract to make hair for a game. Everyone wears a helmet. And that made me think. Rest assured, nowadays, I'm proud to log into Star Citizen and just see that a lot of people is now wearing their hairs and not the helmets. When I got here, the first thing was to try not to scrap everything that was made. Obviously, there was a lot of things that were properly made that just wouldn't fit for every purpose that we wanted. The first hair I created took me a bit of time. The first results were kind of disappointing. I was still learning the tools, learning the process, learning the new engine that we use. But after like 3 weeks, I managed to create one hair. We finally took it to a meeting. My first time in front of CR. I actually made sure I read everything that CR has written about hair that was on our register, so I knew what he wanted. I think that was kind of smart because it had an impact on him immediately. The next morning after that meeting, I wake up with a message on our creative chat saying something, how happy he was that we had finally someone that was tackling hair in the way that he wanted. I'm like, all right, okay, we're on the right path, I thought. During this process, Ian actually told me, okay, Andre, what do you need to make this work for both Squadron 42 and Star Citizen? And I'm like, he wanted to have 70 hairs from February till December so that we can do the first chapters of Squadron 42. Doing my maths really fast, if I was to do it myself, it would take like 2 years. Even if I take like 3 to 5 days per hair, normally a hair before I arrived was taking 20 to 40 days. The only solution was to hire more hands, to hire more people, and I needed people that would hit the ground running. It had to be people that I knew that could do the work. And in that sense, I presented the proposal to Ian and to CR. They agreed to everything, and that's how we did it. We basically put the guys in. Instead of 70 hairs, by December we had 130 hairs because we did not only do the squadron ones, we actually revamped the character customizer. We added beards, which weren't even in the plan back then. It was a bet, a risky bet, but I took the process under my wing. I grabbed the guys, and it worked. So, and for that, I got some praise and got some recognition in the company, which comes with the risk that I've taken, of course. So where do we start with the hair? There must be an idea first, an intention, of course. Star Citizen is a bit different from Squadron. In Squadron, we're trying to do digital clones. Obviously, in that case, we're going to take as much pictures, as much references of the real person and try to mimic that into the video game. As for Star Citizen, which is a bit more broad, we sometimes require a concept, sometimes we have a more broader idea that we want to go. We are production artists, we are not concept.
Chat. We have not had Inside Star Citizen for nearly 3 weeks, apart from today. We're all desperate to know what 4.1.1 and other things that I look down as way more important. Nobody, and not to take away credit from this guy, the hair looks good. Nobody gives a fuck about hair right now. Learning about hair. When Squadron 42 is coming out, awesome. Right now, we want to know about servers. We want to know about fucking state of the game. We want to know is if our money is absolutely wasted and stuff. Not that this guy can push out 130 fucking different hairstyles in a year. Nobody gives a fuck.
Concept artists, so that's not what we do. What we really need to work is that the idea comes solid at us and it's very clear what's intended. Whatever references we can use, we make a mood board. And from there, start our own development.
Why? Is this... So when I fucking subscribe every month, is this really where the money goes?
It's important to understand that the system that I implemented here, it kind of removes from the artist the ability to mess it up, in the sense that I control the textures and the shaders, so that means the beginning of the process and the ending of the process. I've tested them.
You can't even fucking get it straight on the top of the head. Who the fuck has a hairstyle like that where it's off-centered? Chat, it's literally off-centered.
Here, it kind of removes from the artist the ability to mess it up, in the sense that I control the textures and the shaders, so that means the beginning.
Watch. You just messed it up. It's off-center. What the fuck? You can just drag it.
And the ending of the process. I've tested them, I make sure they work, and so I give to the artist the pleasurable part of just doing the asset itself, and therefore there's no fruit salad. What we want is basically a quality that is standard, that stays the same throughout the game, and if I gave them the ability to create their own textures, we would have hairs, some would be very thick, some would be very thin, some would be different, and they would render different. So I removed these two parts of the process out of the equation by sorting it myself, giving them only the pleasurable part. I don't have any other word for it. Sounds kinky, doesn't it?
He's not wrong.
Enjoyable, I guess. Making hair for games, there's a lot of limitations to it. Our game being fast-paced and all, MMO. The way to keep it performant and the way to keep it working is by trying to establish limits of how far you can go. When I started, I remember the lead tech artist telling me, Andre, there's no limit to what you can do. Just go. You know, there's no budget of try count. There's no budget, and I'm like, how can that be? I mean, I've been doing games for a while, and there is limitations. Okay, he was just letting me be free enough to create, and letting me establish the limit so that they can then adapt. I was very conservative. We all have performant hairs. Some in Squadron 42 are a bit heavier because we just need to hit that quality bar. But mostly are all very performant. What you do is you just use what you need and you don't use what you don't need, basically.
What are you working on for 2025?
2025 comes with creatures and more hairs for the character customizer. That's the main thing. There's also armors that are going to start to have a bit of hair. Hair, not human hair, but you know, types of fur or types of synthetic hair. So we created a lot of hairs which are recognizable. We were trying to break barriers. The character customizer is like this nowadays because we were trying to push the shader and see where we could go. Tools programmers and shader programmers were coming to me and say, hey Andre, I didn't know our shader could do this type of things. And as I got this type of feedback, I was, okay, let's push this and see how far we can go. And so we have a bit of a range which is a bit too wide for now in terms of hairs that we're using. One of the last meetings with CR regarding this aspect, he told me, Andre, what we need now is Jared's hair, is Andre's hair. Move away from the outrageous, move away from the military hairstyles. That's the direction for now, to establish a good solid base of hairs. And on the creatures, we're going a bit wilder now. We're starting to push the limits as to fully covered with fur creatures.
Why the fuck has it got dangly udders? What the fuck? Why? Why does it need big dangly udders like that?
Stuff like that. Before we started with small patches of fur here and there on the creatures, and now we're just...
Also, why does it look like something out of fucking Hellraiser at the front? Look at it. There's his fucking eye. There. What the fuck is going on with this? It's like the dude that got hit in fucking RoboCop with the acid.
We're just making all things together. Well, I'm eager to do hairstyles that will be longer than the limitation that we currently have. Our current limitation is the shoulders, simply because of the way the armors work and the helmets work, and we don't want it to be clipping all along. So I'm really looking at the day that we can make hairs that are longer, and I'd love to do like a big dreadlock that goes straight down. Yeah, so I'm really, really proud of my team. Everything that I said here is basically a teamwork. My team does not involve only the people under me, it also involves the people above that feed me with stuff and that help me get better.
Why the fuck is there like hype up promotional music being played for hair?
The hair story here has been a success, and it's been a success because we're working together. That's the only reason. I wouldn't be here talking or doing anything. I wouldn't have been at CitizenCon stage without any of them. So that's very clear to me. We are now through a moment that we can create any hairstyle that we want. And I'm very proud of that.
And with more than 30 new hairstyles scheduled to make their way into the persistent universe across each remaining patch.
Why is it called WWE? Like fucking... Is that a WrestleMania jacket?
This year, the options for self-expression in Star Citizen are just one more way 2025 will continue to deliver more content than ever before. Now, I also want to tell you about this new Squadron 42 Spotlight that's being delivered directly to inboxes right now about every 2 months or so. It comes with timed exclusives, never before seen visuals, audio files, story information, all that kind of stuff included. So don't forget to check your inboxes for that. And then of course...
Why does Jared look like a retired porno actor? Why he gets up into his free time is none of my concern.
Opt in through the account settings on the website if you really want that content before everyone else. And then of course for those of you with friends, nobody here, with friends thinking about trying out Star Citizen, our very first free fly of the year starts today with 6 vehicles to choose from. The universe truly is better with friends, or so I'm told. For Inside Star Citizen, I'm Jared Huckabee. As always, thanks for letting us share the people and process of game development with you, and we'll see you all here next week.
Enough of this. Inside Star Citizen needs to be giving us information of the important things. Hair is not important. It's cool, don't get me wrong. The guy is enthusiastic, doing a great job, all that shit. I want to know about servers. I want to know about optimization. I want to know about you fixing this fucking trash-ass game because this is meant to be, in quote, the year of you fixing things and quality of life. Hair is not a quality of life. It's just something that people will play with for 30 fucking minutes and then they'll put a fucking helmet on their head and that's the end of it. They'll see their hair or no hair when they fucking eat and then they'll put their helmet back on because that's the fucking game, right? So one fucking segment, no problem. But let's see about where the fuck this game is going because no joke, right now it just seems like another spiraling year of cesspool fucking shite and just blinkering us again until CitizenCon, where the yes men guys will get on stage and go, yes, this is coming, yes, this is coming, 1.0, 1.5, 2.0, haha guys, guess what, in the next 30 years, you might actually get a game. We don't know about these things. You need to give us this information. This is just shit. Absolutely shit. And for somebody who pays money for subscription so that they can build these stuff, I would like to know about information about the game that's relevant. What's coming out in the next patch? How are the servers handling? What's going to happen when you activate this free flight? Are we all going to be fucked again because it goes to shit? You know? Yeah, you can't even fix elevators and stuff. But again, I would like to know where it is. It doesn't need to be like, oh, we've got it fucking sorted, Evo Toyo, right? It's just, again, where are we going?
It's WrestleMania weekend.
Alright, so it's WrestleMania. He's going to WrestleMania. That's why he's got the jacket. It's crazy, man. Absolutely crazy. Like, we've waited 3 weeks for an Inside Star Citizen, and it's about 9 minutes long. Right? Look where the fucking state of these shows are going, guys. Fucking 4 minutes. 3 minutes. Music of Pyro, 9 minutes. Like, no joke. Inside Star Citizen is becoming fucking dreadful. Again. And last year at the start, it was really good as well. Like, we had continuous... Like, let's go back to the beginning of it, right? Last year was really, really good. So there's Inside Star Citizen or CitizenCon 2023. And then we started getting here. 15 minutes long. With the vehicle stuff and doing shit like that. Then we got Inside Star Citizen, 15 minutes long. Masters and Blasters. 12 minutes long. Distribution. 19 minutes long. Capital Ship gameplay. 16 minutes about FPS. Now we get, this year, 9 minutes of Music of Pyro. 7 minutes on 4.0 patch report. 4 minutes on the Fortune. 2 minutes on the fucking Salvager. 3 minutes on the Hornet. Performance Artist, 9 minutes. There is only a 13 one, content driven. Now we're at 9 minutes again. 13 minutes for a line in mine. Like, holy shit, man. Just fucking give up if you're not wanting to put fucking maximum effort into it. Next video will how they figured out plumbing for toilets and how to flush your poop. Wouldn't surprise me, dude. You know, 9 minutes for fucking Dev Diary and shit. Like, where's the passion gone, man? Where has the passion gone? Like, if you look at back to, like, here. 13 minutes, 15 minutes, 15 minutes. We've waited 3 weeks for under 10 minutes? Garbage. What a fucking joke. What an absolute joke. I need to go and store this ship. They did say there's another one next week. Cool, what's it gonna be about? How many water bottles you can stuff up your asshole? Again, this is the year that's meant to be about improving, making missions better, quality of life stuff, how the servers are going, all that shit. Waiting 3 weeks to learn about fucking 150 fucking hairstyles? Cool. Whatever, right? Such a waste of time now. I wonder if they are busy shooting footage for Squadron 42 behind the scenes. Probably. They'll probably have like footage of like 2016. This was the year we were meant to release the game, but Chris Roberts needed 130 hairstyles in a year, and that pushed us back. And then Chris Robert needed all the characters to have realistic and working dongs, so that when you're running through the hallway, you can see the majestic... Oh my god, nobody gives a shit. You'll create your character, you'll play around with it, and that's it. Who the fuck is spending all this time? I get if role players are doing it, but who in the fucking... Who is going through 130 different hairstyles to play Squadron 42? When your character is practically wearing a helmet every fucking second. The moment you created your character and he spoke to fucking Gillian Anderson, he puts a fucking helmet on and climbs into a turret.
ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Great! Great! So good! Maybe they'll work on the secret medieval game? Oh, you're talking about the one that failed many years ago? Ah, dear. Make Star Citizen great again? Wow. Again, I'm all for people being able to customize their characters, but I just don't think it needs a fucking segment in Inside Star Citizen, you know? Just doesn't. Alright, so there's a new 411 build for potential PTU. Letting this build SoCo for the long weekend. Oh shit. So they're probably not going to do it today then. Or maybe they'll do it tomorrow. Crazy shit though, guys. Crazy shit. What to do, guys? I just want to test PTU, but until they update it, I've got nothing more to do. We've done everything. And I'll leave hijacking the Idrises, because what we're going to do, chat, I think what we're going to do for 4.1.1 is have a fleet of Idris roam around together. And every Polaris we come across, we're going to like take five Idrises and railgun it into the ground. Every solo Polaris we see, we're going to interdict it, and we're going to take 5 fucking Idris to it. I think that's the play. Yeah, there's a potential patch going out today that will be throughout the weekend and stuff. Soul Singer? What do you mean Soul Singer? Isn't that the code name for something at CIG? I think it is, right? Also, please CIG, just release the Idris for people. I've said this so many times. If somebody has an Idris P, give them an Idris M. If somebody had spent money on the K, just refund. And just roll out Idris M's, and that's the end of it. No P's, no K's. Bring that out in the future of the game, but just give... I mean, it's fuck it. Don't get rid of the P's, don't get rid of the K's. Just give everyone who owns an Idris M. Put it into the game, let's get it tested, get all that shit sorted, you know? It's basically a laser kit for it. Instead of a railgun or no gun like the P has, it's a big fuck off laser. You know? I think that would be cool. Just give everyone access to it. Let's get it tested. I mean, it can't get any worse, right? Now, obviously, guys, there's a free flight starting today at some point. Test out the game if you've been sitting on the sideline and you're like, oh my god, it's time for me to step up and play Star Citizen. Buckle up, buckaroo. Get a big tub of Vaseline. 2 fingers deep. And fucking let's go. Test it out, see how things go for you. Yeah, free flight is going to be very interesting, that's for sure. I did the art style of the Fantastic Four movie. Oh, the new one that's coming out, right? It's meant to be like what? 70s, like 60s, 70s version of Fantastic Four or something. New trailer dropped? Let me quickly just check. I can't show you because it'll fucking slap me. Oh my god, Jurassic World Rebirth. Scarlett Johansson has returned to the world once again to find the Sexosaurus that's been raping all the other dinosaurs and inbreeding. What's it called now? The main dinosaur. What's it called? Jurassic Park Return to Abortion. That's what it's called. Rebirth, that's it. Jurassic Park Rebirth. Big dinosaur. Big dinosaur. No, it's not Titanosaurus. Oh god, I'm gonna watch it, chat. I know it's probably gonna give me fucking copyright, but fuck this. Let's watch this abortion.
For anyone who loves the original Jurassic films, this is the movie for you.
Bullshit.
Oh my God.
Steven gave me a call and said, hey, you want to do another one of those?
It's called Rebirth. It harkens back to the first film. It's a survival story.
A survival story. What were the other ones then? A fucking Disney walk around a treehouse?
No one's dumb enough to go where we're going.
Nobody's dumb enough to watch this.
When I read the script, it felt like a love letter to Spielberg. I've always wanted to shoot on film. I really wanted Jurassic World Rebirth to have that naturalistic, cinematic quality.
Chat, why does this feel like Star Citizen? No joke, every time I watch movie abortions like this shit that just shouldn't be made, why does it always feel close to home that it's something like Star Citizen?
The original Jurassic asks that brilliant question of just because we can, should we?
What the hell are those?
Dinosaurs. It's not like it's a giant fucking fish. I swear, like Scarlett Johansson, she's hot as fuck, but she feels like she's dumb as fuck.
It's an epic action-adventure story, and there's some new types of dinosaurs.
Really? Face hugger?
It will have a lot of humor and it'll be fun, but it also has a lot of very scary, very intense moments.
The sequence with the raft was in the first novel, Jurassic Park. One of the first things Steven and I said was, we got to get that raft sequence in someplace.
We've really gone back to basics to imagine yourself in this circumstance on this Jurassic Island.
It has adventure, it has friendship and loyalty, and the portrayal of those things.
Friendship and loyalty? Where the fuck is my puke bucket like? We only watch Jurassic Park to watch dinosaurs fuck other dinosaurs up. That's it. It's the same with fucking Pacific Rim. You only watch Pacific Rim to watch giant robots fuck up big monsters and vice versa. Who the fuck wants a story in Jurassic Park? We want to see carnage and blood.
It has an almost impossible task that you just root for everyone to complete.
Come on! The movie at its core is thrilling.
I know that it will bring back
Task that you just root for everyone to complete.
Come on! The movie.
Now, I'm no dino expert, chat, but what the fuck is a dinosaur that looks like a fucking xenomorph?
At its core is thrilling.
I know that it will bring back the
A
wonder
Xenosaurus?
of seeing Jurassic for the first time.
God, we're fucking doomed as a species. We're doomed as a species, chat. That's a fucking hard nope. Yeah, hard nope. Alright, fuck it. We'll do the Fantastic Four. Might as well. Let's quickly see.
Well, folks, we all know the story. 4 brave astronauts head up into space and come back forever changed.
Cool, very fun to burn.
We all...
Wait, does the fucking thing have Down syndrome?
all know the story. 4...
Wait. Why does the thing look like E.T.?
This car?
Our city, our planet, owe a debt to these intrepid souls. And while we can never repay them, we can certainly celebrate them.
Thank you, Fantastic Four. Thank you.
Thank you, Fantastic Four. Please welcome the Fantastic Four.
Herbie, how's that sauce looking?
Just want to point out, I didn't see the 2 towers there.
Okay. That is fantastic.
You're late.
What do you mean?
What do you mean, what do I mean? You're late for dinner.
Yes, we are.
You late? I just said that. Are you pregnant?
What? You're gonna be the best mom in the world. And you are gonna be the best dad. Just kidding. You are out of your depth. We are gonna be the best uncles ever. We can do this. Nothing's going to change.
Wait, is it Fantastic Four fucking... Alright, thank God. Thank God there's some destruction.
Are you the protectors of this world?
Silver Surfer.
Yes, we are.
Your plan.
And Silver Surfer is a female. So we've got the thing that looks like E.T. with Down syndrome. It's not Silver Surfer?
Planet is now marked for death.
Now who the fuck is that? Silver Surfer's girlfriend?
It's my fault. I stretched the bounds of space.
Is Galactica in this?
And they hurt.
Are we safe?
I don't know. There's not enough time.
I'm not giving up. We will face this together.
That's a cool car. Holy shit. Is that... Oh, wait, that's their flying thing. Okay, that looks good. What the fuck is Thing? Why does Thing look so out of place?
Together. We will fight it together. As a family.
That worked out for Paul Walker.
Has to be us.
Oh, that's kind of cool. What?
We will protect you.
So it's Galactica, wherever the fuck. I don't know about that. Like, I like the kind of theme. I like the theme it's going with. Galactica's that's it, thank you. But why does that feel like it would be a mission to sit through it? And that, who the fuck is that if that's not the Silver Surfer? Wait, 1 minute. We're diving into this. Fantastic Four First Steps. Is it Silver Surfer? It is Silver Surfer. It's a female fucking Silver Surfer. Look. Silver Surfer, Julian Gardner. Why did they do this? Why? You've got Thing chat. What the fuck is this? Why is Thing smaller than all of them apart from Johnny? Why? Why the fuck is Thing so small? I'll have to wait and see the reviews on this. Like, it kind of feels like this feels. I do like the 90s, 60s sort of retro futuristic stuff. I do like that. That's cool. It's got a good theme to it, but man. Is that literally what fucking technology makes for Thing now? Look at the fucking state of this. It looks like fucking E.T. had sex with fucking Luigi's mother and created a Koopa turtle out of stone. And why is Johnny like an albino fucking bulimic I'm curious to see where the yeah, Donatello. Just give him a fucking purple headband and he's Donatello. I'm so confused. Like Sue, yeah, I get it, right? I mean, she's hot. The actress, super hot. It kind of works, and obviously this. But why is the thing so small? Why? And I know he's standing behind them for doing it, but look at the height comparison with fucking Johnny. They're equal sort of level. It just. I'm gonna have to wait for reviews. See, that looks a little bit better there, you know, but it's so like. It just looks so puffy, like with this fucking weird jumper on. And the funny thing is, though, he's taller than all of them. The dude that's playing the thing is taller than all of them. Oh man, I hope it's just a trick of camera. Holy shit. Oh man. Good stuff. Good stuff. Alright, well, we're definitely avoiding Jurassic Park. We'll definitely watch the reviews on Fantastic Four, but no joke, ever since after, like, I think sort of like Loki is the last time something was actually decent with Marvel. Everything in Marvel is just so bad, man. Like, they're fucked. They're so fucked. I'm not even looking forward to Robert Downey Jr. turning up as fucking Doom. You know what I mean? I for some reason I've got this feeling that it's gonna be I am Dr. Doom. It's gonna be so shit. I just don't think it's gonna be good at all. Anything Disney touches turns dicky. It's so, man. You know what some of the coolest stuff? Did any of you watch What's If? What's If with like the animation Marvel stuff was really good. Really, really good. I just don't understand why with the way we've got technology for doing animations now, why don't you have fun with it? Do a Marvel series, you know, in animation. Show off Wanda's OP-ness. Fucking, you know what I mean? Like, even Miss Marvel is fucking insanely broken in Marvel Comics and stuff, and they show her as just this fucking broad that can go through buildings and ships, and it's just like, man. And now we have female, let me even look at this. Female Silver Surfer. Was there ever a comic with female Silver Surfer? Oh, here we go. In Fantastic Four reboot, Julia Gardner is playing Shala Bal, a female counterpart of the Silver Surfer. While Shala Bal is not directly Galactus Herald like the original Silver Surfer, she is the primary love interest of Norrin Rad, the Silver Surfer. All right. So there is actually a character. Why can't we just have Silver Surfer? The dude is so cool. Also, the guy that played Silver Surfer in the other movie was actually pretty good at it. She was in the comics too as one-off. Shala Bal is actually a character in the comics who has been Silver Surfer. It's not like gender swap Norrin Rad. Okay. I love how the complaints are people on Reddit and stuff saying they should have just used Silver Surfer. But yeah, they actually have a character. You can't have Silver Surfer. Oh, that's very true. Yeah. You would see a dong, right? They're saving the main surfer for the reboot. Yeah. He'll probably turn up, right? He'll turn up with Doctor Doom and the fucking Three Musketeers. I'm hope they don't fuck up 28 Days Later. I'm gonna watch that trailer, but I'm not gonna watch it on stream because obviously, yeah, it's probably got some fucking arm ripping and brains and some shit like that. But I really, please don't fuck up 28 years later. Please, no. It's bad enough with all these reboots and stuff like that. God damn it, champ. God damn it. Anyway. I'll be avoiding Jurassic Park, that's for sure. I think if Galacticus turned up as a female, I think people would fucking rage harder, right? Like, I'm not gonna not watch a movie because it's got female Silver Surfer or Shia LaBeouf or Shia LaBeouf, whatever the fuck. Like, I'm fine with that. You know what? If that's the choice you're going with it, cool beans. It's not a gender swap. So there is actually a character, that's fine with me, right? If there's an actual reason behind it, sure. Maybe Silver Surfer went out for ice cream and he got fucking lost. Who knows? She had to fill in for the time. Alright. I'm off anyway, chat. I'm gonna go and get some food. Gonna get some food. Raid 1. Raid 2. Right, we'll be back tomorrow, chat. We will play with the fucking... hopefully the patch comes out tonight. If not, we'll try and... figure out something to do tomorrow, I suppose. Appreciate you guys. Thank you again for all the fucking subs today, all the follows, all the memes, all the laughter, all the fights. GG's to everyone. Thank you so much. We're going to raid Burks. Drop all the love on his channel. He's just started up. He is in live doing another CZ marathon thing. I think he's doing it with Hippo. All that good stuff. And I'll see you tomorrow, guys. Bright and early as always. Thank you. Have a good evening, guys. Take care. Alpha, thanks for being here. Destroyer Souls, Katana Blue, Harry Love, Choo Choo, Tough Mudder, Red Snare, The Nero. Thank you guys. Lanza Echo, Exitic, 90s, Marcus. Everyone, thank you. GG's, guys. Good night. Sego, good night, guys.